Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. A little bit late today, a lot going on today. Good evening. I hope you're all doing well. This is my live watch along between Brighton and Chelsea. And of course, Chelsea fans, don't let me down. I need Brighton to drop points. As always, that's right, Crystal Palace fan. Don't forget to eat and to drink while you watch your football. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Just make sure you enjoy your evening. But welcome, please, if you are new to the channel, hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And by all means, put some comments if you like into the chat as you come into the stream. Good evening. I hope you're all doing all okay there. Now, a little bit late, still 0-0. We're about 15, 16 minutes into the match. It's still 0-0. And there's been, of course, we all know Chelsea have had injuries to Nicholas Jackson. So Nkunku's up top. And Madueke is also on the starting line. No Sancho. And in the pivot there, they've got, let me just plug this in so you guys don't hear the live commentary. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace is still 0-0. Let me just make sure you guys can. I've got that okay. Right, I'll let that go just there. Right, let's get the live. Let me just make sure that you lot can hear me and see me all okay. Still 0-0. A little bit late today. Let's have a look. I'm just going to check that you can all hear me and see me all all right. Please hit a like if as you come into the live stream. And a little bit late today, I can't lie. Right, let's have a look. There we go. Let that make sure I can hear it. Okay. It is still 0-0. Let's get the other one. Let's get a comment. And it looks like the substitution has come in. Now, is that an injury? What's going on here? Yes, Sanchez come on, so the Madueke has been off, and I think Sancho should always start for Chelsea. I think that Chelsea have better balanced, and it looks like Madueke has gone on injury, so that's another injury for Chelsea fans out there. Jadon Sanchez come on for 21 minutes. Chris Kavanagh, the referee, is just pulling the game back a little bit. It's just about halfway line here. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. It is still Brighton 0, Chelsea 0, and Chelsea have been forced into an early doors substitution. A lot of pressure, I think, at the moment on Enzo Maresca, the Chelsea manager there. Colwil has possession at the moment. Cucurella. I think every time Cucurella gets the ball, the home fans of Brighton, they're booing him. I don't know why. He needs to play for them. I don't understand that. But anyway, I don't like him anyway, but he's a good player. Oh, Lamptey, good tackle there by Lamptey. Jadon Sancho's gone on to the left-hand side. And they've had to shuffle a bit with Madueke coming off. Yeah, no Madueke. He didn't look right way when I just saw a little clip of him going down the tunnel. So that's another injury there for Chelsea fans. It's like an injury every 2 or 3 days for Chelsea fans at the moment. First it was Nicholas Jackson, and then now it's this one. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, is it a barrier? Oh my days! And now Chelsea coming away with it. This is that's not a penalty. Are they looking at it? Is that a penalty? I don't think that's a penalty. I think that was a good tackle. Apparently, Thomas Tuchel is at the Amex, the home, of course, of Brighton. Please, if you can, hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 5 likes. Midway here into the first half. I think Brighton have had better opportunities, when we say so. Which is, I don't want to say, but I have to say, Chelsea fans, come and step it up. There we go. There we go. I'm on there now. Good quick feet there by Jadon Sancho there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Just getting everything ready here. Oh, careful. Let me just, I can't get this right working. What's going on there? Well, I mean, technical problems here. Just coming, people. Come on. Load, damn it. There we go. That's loaded okay. What's going on with the live feed? Unbelievable. Here we go. I'm on 24 minutes if anybody's out there. Sancho on the left-hand side. He's in the penalty area of Brighton. Good. Oh, he's gone backwards. Now the ball's gone all the way back to the Chelsea goalkeeper. Unbelievable. Come on, Chelsea fans. Don't bottle it. I need you lot to make Brighton drop points today. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Oh, good evening, Steve. I didn't see you there. Beg your pardon. I hope you're well. And Steve RC has gone for Shelbourne winning 2-1. It was 2-1. After 15 minutes, goals were scored 1-0, the 11th minute, and then 1-1 in the 14th minute. Oh, my days. Goals galore there. Then 2-1 in the 15th minutes. Goals everywhere. And here is on the right-hand. Good tackle there by, I think that's Lamptey, the Brighton left-back. Literally, I think they're playing 5 at the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're playing 5 at the back. Brighton are parking the bus against Chelsea. Like, literally. And Minteh there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. If you can, help me get to 5 likes. And here comes Brighton on the breakaway here. Mitoma. Oh, the ball couldn't get me fed up there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. Come on, Chelsea fans, don't bottle this. I'm expecting you lot to make Brighton drop points. And this is Brighton on the ball. It's too much time the Brighton players have got on the ball. There needs to be more intensity by the Brighton players, by the Chelsea players. Is Enzo Maresca's legacy at Chelsea would be known for losing back-to-back matches against Brighton. I mean, everybody wins against Brighton. Well, my Palace does, and it's Brighton on the ball. They can't. They've pegged Chelsea back into their own half. I'm on 26 minutes here, and the ball's now back with Verbruggen of Brighton. He pings the ball over the top to the left-hand side. One ball over the top. Is he going to get it? He's got it. Mitoma. Oh, no! Why have you let Brighton score? Chelsea fans, you're all bottle jobs. How can you let one ball over the top like that? Basic defending, and you've allowed Brighton to take the lead. I mean, what's wrong with you lot? Chelsea fans out there, you need to sort it out because that's too easy. How can you let Brighton score like that against you? Absolutely, Chelsea fans, you need a new manager. Absolutely. How can you let Mitoma there? Oh, no, let's talk about ruining my evening. What are you like? Good luck to Paul Brady. Good evening. I hope you're well. I'll come up to your comment in a minute, Steve, because their football's kicking off at the moment. And unbelievable. One ball, route one, long ball from the goalkeeper of the one little Trevor Chalobah has had his pocket pick there. And Timothy there, one touch on the left foot, cut in. Trevor Chalobah gets a yard behind Timothy But the goalkeeper's got to do better there. Oh, listen, you Chelsea fans out there, how can you let Brighton score against you like that? I mean, there is no shame. Absolutely shocking. I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans out there. No, listen, Chelsea fans. Your manager's Enzo Maresca. I bet he's not skinning teeth now and looking all arrogant. I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans out there. Your manager's going to be known for losing back-to-back matches in the same week within 4 or 5 days against Brighton. How can you let Brighton do that to you? Chelsea fans, don't you have any shame? That's a terrible defending, terrible goal. And here's Chelsea now on the break. Evening, Paul Brady. I hope you're well. And just watch the Chelsea players. They're moaning about everything. No, look. Oh, Chelsea. I'll tell you something. They're moaning. I'm moaning. I mean, listen to this. Did you see that goal? Goalkeeper, one ball over the top. Trevor Chalobah had his pocket picked by Mitoma. He just hooked the ball over the top. It's like if it was American football, that would be a touchdown by Mitoma. Real talk. Mitoma there on the ball, one touch. He brought the ball down, one touch with his left foot on the inside, brought the ball to the right-hand side, and then he hit it. And the Chelsea defence is nowhere to be seen. The Chelsea goalkeeper is nowhere to be seen. I mean, it's just absolute shocking. Absolute shocking. Chelsea fans, how can you do that? How can you let Brighton now it looks like they're going to take 3 points off you lot? Oh, I'm fuming with this. Big up to Paul Brady. Evening, Diego. Just watch the Chelsea players. They moan about Listen. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. What was my prediction? My prediction for this one was Brighton 0, Chelsea 2. That's gone out the window. I mean, it's like, what's going on, Chelsea fans out there? Big up to everyone. Steve RSC says Irish League is number 1 league, last played November the 1st, and Arsenal fan who did last might not find the English League in the summer football, especially with better weather. Oh, if they get better weather there. Neto is absolutely been chopped up there. Good evening, Paul Brady. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for dropping in. I appreciate that. And evening, David. Just watch the Chelsea players. They moan about everything. One ball over the top. Mitoma just hooks the ball over with his left foot. Is it his left foot or his right foot? I beg your pardon. It was his right foot. He pushed it in with his right foot. One touch to move the ball out over to the left-hand side. Trevor Chalobah is catching up. Ah. Chelsea fans, do you not have any shame out there? I mean, come on. How can you let Brighton players do that to you? How can you do that? How can you do that, Chelsea fans? And you gave Brighton over 110 million for Caicedo. What a load of money. What a waste of money. I mean, like, come on, Chelsea fans. I'm not watching. Oh, be careful, Steve, what you say about you. So I'm behind you because I'm 50 seconds. Oh, right, you're on. Okay, big up to you. Yes, I'm also a little bit behind, so don't worry. Head for good, head, but far ahead, like 2 minutes, the seconds will be more good. Yeah, don't worry, Steve, if you're ahead or if you're behind, it's okay. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, but I have to emphasize, I have to shout it out there. Chelsea fans, how can you go and bottle it against Brighton in succession? Within 5 days, you're losing twice to them. You can't put this on Madueke going off injured. Here is a Brighton corner. Oh, Palmer's corner. And sorry, beg your pardon. Enzo Fernandez. Oh my God, that's just terrible. Enzo Maresca is on his touchline with his gloves on. Are your hands cold? Do something. This Chelsea manager is going to be known for losing back-to-back losses against Brighton. I mean, it's shocking. Absolute shocking. Chelsea fans, I expected you lot to win this. And how can you let Brighton score that first goal? Route 1 football. And I still don't understand why you gave over 110 mil to Chelsea for Caicedo. The home crowd are booing every time Cucurella gets on the ball. Big up to Steve. He says now 3-1 to Shelbourne. And I'm on 32 minutes here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, please subscribe. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And I have to say, these Chelsea fans, the ones who think that they live on the King's Road, but they don't. The reality is that they're on the Fulham Road and they've been piped at the bridge by the Fulham fans. I mean, the shame of that, real talk. And now they're away. They're playing away for the second time in 5 days against Brighton, and they're getting torn. They're getting chopped up. Enzo can't even get past the player. Neto, I mean. Lamptey came through the academy at Chelsea, and he's paying better than the Chelsea players. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable. That's like ruining my day today. How can you do that, Chelsea fans? Cucurella's still getting booed. Cucurella. Please hit like and subscribe. Make sure that you eat. I'm going to be eating a lot today just out of frustration. Make sure you got your spoon ready. Please hit like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace, Cucurella on the ball. Fernandez on the ball here for Chelsea. Nkunku. Sancho. Can Chelsea find a way to... They're trying to walk the ball through Brighton, and they're not going to do that. Brighton have got 5 at the back. Cucurella, Sancho on the ball. Cucurella ball over the top now. And then it's Nkunku on the ball. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Not enough of Cole Palmer. For me, I think he's too deep for Chelsea, in my opinion. Please hit like and subscribe at the Chelsea Palace. That's a foul on the Chelsea player there, surely, ref. It's Chris Kavanagh. It's Cucurella being booed, ball pinned to the back. There's Chelsea. Oh, Neto can't get it, and the goalkeeper gets it away. Chelsea are all over the shop. They're like one half a yard behind the pace of the ball. A bit better from Chelsea. Good ball pinned to the back post by Cucurella, and Neto, they're nearly getting his shot out. And here is Madueke into the penalty area, and there is the equaliser. I told you Chelsea will score. That is a goal. Oh my days, it's been ruled out. I'm sure this referee's got a season ticket at Brighton. Real talk. Chris Kavanagh, he saw something on the build up to that. What happened? I didn't see it. What happened there? Oh, Fernandez pushed him because he had his hands out and he pushed him over. It's a contact sport. Let's have a look. Yeah, he pushed him. Yeah, all right. Unbelievable. Chelsea fans, what's wrong with you lot? How can you be losing to Brighton? And Fernandez there gets the equaliser for Chelsea, but they are checking it. Yeah, no, he did push him with both hands. I'm telling you, Chelsea fans, how can you do that? I need Brighton to drop points today. Unbelievable. What was my prediction? Where's my little book? Goal disallowed. Is that right? Thank you, Paul Brady. My prediction there, if you can read it, is Brighton 0, Chelsea 2. And I mean, it's outrageous. I'm fuming so much, I haven't even got time to have a grape. Like, real talk. Absolutely shocking defending. And how can Route 1 football? What's the lad's name? Timoma of Brighton gets the ball going over his shoulder like they do in American football. Catches the flight of the ball right with his right foot, just hooks it so it doesn't land on the ball. It drops the ball and at running towards the Chelsea goal, then moves it with the same right foot, moves the ball over like 5-6 yards to the right hand side. It completely puts Trevor Chalobah in his pocket. I mean, the shame of that. And then he wouldn't have done that at my Crystal Palace. Real talk, Chelsea, you are ruining Trevor Chalobah his career. Real talk, I have to say. Unbelievable. And here we go. Big up to Paul Brady. No, surely not. And there is a ball now on the left-hand side. And Chelsea can't get the ball clear out. They're on half. Oh, what a terrible pass by the defender. Oh, my God. Trevor Chandler is having a nightmare of a scene. This first time, this is Brighton on the attack into the penalty area. Ball goes across the ball. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Brighton have gone ahead. Oh, no, again. They've just scored the second goal. I haven't even had a chance to eat my grape. I know it's Brighton 2. Brighton 2. Chelsea 0. You Chelsea fans, I'll tell you, you need a new manager. I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans. You have no shame. Even the Brighton player, he's embarrassed. He's covering his face. I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans out there. How can you lose within 5 days, twice at Brighton, at the Amex? Oh, my God. Mitoma is just walking through the Chelsea defender. Trevor Chandler is having a nightmare. Cucurella can't get hold of the ball, ping it away. Oh, you know what? I don't even know why I did this watch along, because it's like I'm going into a meltdown. I mean, like, how on earth can Chelsea fans, can you allow your side to be 2 goals down and we're not even into 40 minutes? And that all came. Big up to Paul Brady. Is it 2-0? It is 2-0, isn't it? Oh, unbelievable. It's like target practice for Brighton against Chelsea fans. Chelsea fans, do something. Make Brighton drop points today. It's Minteh. Minteh has scored for. How can you let the Brighton right back walk through your defence, bish bash bosh, and now Brighton are 2-0 up? I mean, the shame of it. Absolutely shocking. Talk about ruin my... I'll tell you something. I don't know what it is. Have these Chelsea players, have they been in biscuits or something before they started their match? They haven't digested their snacks before they started this match. Chelsea fans out there. And then Minteh now has been fouled and they won a free kick. Unbelievable. Big up to Paul Brady. I'm putting that 2 now. I mean, I just can't even believe it. I cannot believe it. I mean, what are you like, Chelsea fans? I mean, the shame. I'm losing it. I'm completely losing it. I mean, I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I'm doing this. There's Caicedo. There's no way that Caicedo is worth more than 40 million, let alone 110 mil. And there's a bit better from Chelsea now. Madueke! Oh, just left there, Madueke. But Brighton are making Chelsea have to shoot from about 10 or 15 yards outside their penalty area. That's the only thing they can do. Unbelievable. They're showing the goal. And this all came from Chelsea had the possession, but it was a bad ball out. I think it was from Trevor Chandler. And then that's what caused all scenes. I mean, for goodness sake, Brighton are actually playing 5 at the back. 5 at the back. If you play against Chelsea, just play 5 at the back. Because that's what Brighton have done. Unbelievable. I'm telling you, if there's any Chelsea fans out there, if you get in the chat, I'm going to hand out receipts because you shouldn't be doing this. I absolutely thought you was going to win today. Enzo Maresca still got his hands in his pocket. Take your hands out your pocket, lad. Do something. He's got gloves on and he's got his hands in his pocket. It's not even snowing out there. You need a new manager, Chelsea fans. He's not worth it. Mark Cucurella is still getting booed. The best player on the pitch is Jadon Sancho. Why didn't you start Enzo Maresca? Why didn't you start Jadon Sancho? The narrative is because Nkunku, Madueke went off injured. Oh my God, he's just lost. Chelsea has just lost the ball in the midfield and they've just chopped up Mitoma. So that's a yellow card now. to Caicedo. Caicedo's just chopped up Mitoma. There's no way. There's no way. Absolutely no way that Caicedo's just chopped up Mitoma. He used to be in the same team as him. Look at that. Swiped his foot there. I would not have Caicedo over my Will Hughes. No way. I will not have him over my Jefferson Lerman. No chance. I'll never have him over my Adam Walton. And Chelsea fans, you paid over 100 mil for this player. I feel like playing Dire Straits. Money for nothing. Money for nothing. Real talk. I've got that tune now in my head now from Dire Straits. Money for nothing. Unbelievable. Good evening, the Don Mason Aldbridge. I hope you're well. Hello, Diego. Thank you very much. I hope you're well. The Don Mason Aldbridge, Manchester City fans. I mean, they're shocking. These Chelsea fans are absolutely shocking. My prediction was Chelsea to win 2-0 today. Absolute bottle jobs, this Chelsea fans. They've got a manager on the touchline that is too cold to put his hands out of his pocket and is wearing woolly gloves. There's Sancho on the ball, Sancho on the ball, Sancho on the ball. The only thing that's been good about Chelsea has been Sancho since he came in. Enzo Fernandez passes the ball back to the Brighton player. Oh, my God. These Chelsea players, I'll tell you something. You Chelsea fans out there, you need to write a memo or something. You need to do something because this is absolutely shocking performance from Chelsea. And this is a Chelsea fan base that's thinking they should be in the top four. Top four? Top four of what? Top four of bottle jobs. I'll tell you, I'm handing it out because I'm absolutely furious with these Chelsea fans out there. They give it all the large, trying to snatch my Mark Gahey. They want to get Ebriese. They want to get Daniel Munoz as well. It's absolutely shocking performance. You want to get our best players. Why would any of the Crystal Palace players want to go to your football club? At Crystal Palace, we walk to a winning 3 points at the Amex anytime, any day, anytime. And Enzo Maresca there with his woolly gloves on is now within 5 days been at the Amex and they can't string 2 or 3 passes together. He's not skinning teeth now, is he? And being smart Alec, has he now? Chelsea fans out there, you need a new manager. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. I am absolutely furious with this. I absolutely expected the Chelsea fans to deliver 3 points away from Brighton and complete bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. A lot of them. 4 minutes of stoppage time, and I bet you the Chelsea fans can't wait for that to come to pass. Cucurella has just been chopped up. Unbelievable. I mean, it's just absolute shocking. Absolute shocking there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Big up to Paul Brady. I hope you're well. Big up to the Don Mason Aldbridge, and big up to Steve RFC. I hope you're all doing our way this evening. I'm not now. I mean, it's just absolutely shocking. The first goal conceded by Chelsea. Oh, my days. Route 1 football. Ball over the top. And Mitoma just with his right foot hooked the ball. It was like a Super Bowl. Ball coming over the shoulder. And Trevor Chalobah tracking him back. And then Mitoma just with his right foot just hooks the ball as it's coming over his shoulder from the goal kick. Cushions the ball, then as the ball lands, then with that same right foot, he moves the ball over to the right-hand side, completely puts Trevor Chalobah in his pocket, and then he's the goalkeeper for Chelsea. Oh, my day, Jorgensen. Shocking. I mean, this Enzo Maresca going into his dugout now, drinking some water. It's a bit late now to get absolute shocking performance from the Chelsea fans and their Chelsea players. I mean, it's absolutely terrible. Chelsea fans, you need a new manager. Real talk. I'm handing out the receipts. I'm sick and tired. First, if it was the Manchester United fans, they bottled it at Old Trafford. The television got busted there. Even the mice now, they can't even watch Danger Mouse on the TV at Old Trafford because they bottled it against Brighton during that game. Then it was the Tottenham Hotspur fans. They bottled it against Brighton as well. I mean, oh my OMG. I mean, and now the Chelsea fans have been twice within 5 days to the Amex and then been, they've been spanked. I mean, maybe they like it. Maybe, well, I suppose everyone has needs and all that, especially today. But I'm just saying, Chelsea fans. The only good performance that I've seen from a Chelsea player has been from Jadon Sancho. And because Brighton are playing 5 at the back, I mean, they've even got Brighton haven't even got Dunk because I think he's injured. They haven't got one of the most experienced defenders that they've got over there. Sancho on the ball on the left hand side. That's the only attacking threat. I've not said Cole Palmer within the last 20 minutes. Not once. Coming into the last minute of added time. And here's a corner now for Chelsea. I mean, why would Daniel Munoz want to go to Chelsea? Why would Mark Gahey want to go to Chelsea? Why would Ebrieze want to go to Chelsea? Look at this. Look at this. Enzo. Oh, I said he can't even beat the first man. I know Chelsea fans out there, and they'll be looking at that corner there by Enzo, and I'll have to say, Cole Palmer. Oh my God, Cole Palmer's touched the ball. Cole Palmer's just touched the ball. Look how wide it is, how deep he is, and good defense. Oh, I tell you, Chelsea fans out there, there's a situation with you lot out there. That's half time. You know what? If there's any Chelsea fans out there, I mean, I'm telling you, man, real talk, Chelsea fans out there, you need a new manager because I tell you something. How can you go to the Amex twice in? I'm gonna go and check it because I can't remember the last game that they were there. So how do I find that out? I mean, it's not even funny. I'm absolutely fuming about it because I really expected Chelsea fans to deliver, to take 3 points off Brighton and let my Crystal Palace climb above, get close to going above Brighton fans now, and that's for the birds now. Let me look at their fixtures. Why is it not coming up? I don't understand what's going on here. Scores. Oh, here it is. So if I go there, when did you Chelsea players play Brighton recently? I know you lost recently to them. Was it Monday? No, it wasn't. That was Doncaster. Unbelievable. I mean, the way they've conceded those first goals, the first 2 goals, the second goal was even actually worse because Chelsea had their possession in the back line. I think it was Trevor Chalobah. Listen, Chelsea fans out there, your manager is actually destroying the careers of Trevor Chalobah. Trevor Chalobah is probably thinking to himself, what am I doing here? Why shouldn't I just stay at the Crystal Palace? At least I'll win games there. I mean, like, if it was shameful, it'd be laughable. Right, let me just... it must have been last weekend. Have I got that wrong? I think I got that one wrong. But anyway, all I know is just absolutely sure. Big up to Paul Brady. Chelsea, big time. Yeah, I tell you, man. Trent AA would fit there great. Listen, Chelsea need they were linked with who were Chelsea linked with recently? Was it one of the Liverpool players or one of the Man United players? We can't have another Manchester United player. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? The lad that plays on the left-hand side for Manchester United, Garnacho. I bet Garnacho's saying, well, I'm glad I didn't go down there. I mean, that's telling you something. Oh, my days. They're not just a goal down. It's just the way they conceded 2 goals. The first goal was it's just the ball comes over the top from the goalkeeper. At least one or two, both of the centre-backs of Chelsea got to deal with that. Trevor Chalobah didn't have a look in. He's the one that was closest to Mitoma. It was like American football when the quarterback throws the ball over. That's literally what the goalkeeper did. Kick the ball out. Ball goes over the top. Mitoma was catching the flight of the ball. Trevor Chalobah had to decide, do I take the player out or do I take out the flight of the ball? He didn't do either. Mitoma had the time to watch the flight of the ball at pace running towards the Chelsea goal. With his right foot, he actually cushioned the ball before it touched the ground. This is a kick from the goalkeeper, from the goal at the other end. And now we're in the other half, mid-half. That is how. So that ball's coming down at pace. And that right foot of Mitoma, I tell you something, he's got Tekkas in it because he just cushioned the thing. The ball then landed on the pitch. And then as the ball landed, Mitoma was with that same right foot. He moved the ball over to the right-hand side instantly, about 5 yards, 6 yards. By that point, Trevor Chalobah is still trying to find his feet. The Enzo Maresca, Chelsea manager, is completely ruining his career, Trevor Chalobah. I mean, real talk. Oh, my days. And then the goalkeeper for Chelsea, I mean, Kepa would have said that. Kepa. I mean, look, they're showing the ball come over. They both one touch. At that point, Trevor Chalobah, as the ball's coming over, he's either got to take the player out and get a red or whatever, or get a yellow card or whatever. Oh, that is just shocking defending and that's shocking goalkeeping. Even the goalkeeper got wrong-footed. And what makes it worse is that now that goal scored by Mitoma is going to be up there as probably goal of the goal of the month or maybe the season. We're going to have to be watching that horrible thing again. And then Chelsea did equalise, but he Enzo did push the Brighton defender. And look, oh my God! Leading up to that second goal of Brighton, the second goal for Brighton, if you look at it, if you trace it right back, it was Chelsea trying to play out from the back and they lost possession. Oh, I think it's offside. Was that offside? I think it was offside. The goal scorer for Brighton for the second goal, he was actually offside. So why wasn't it disallowed? It's Michael Oliver at VAR, and it's do you know what? I'm just like, I don't know, Paul Brady, man. I can't not disagree with you. You're absolutely spot on. Charlie, big time. You know what I mean? And then Trent AA would be great there. Yes, but they need to find a new manager. This manager at Chelsea. Look, I'm saying this with chest. Enzo Maresca at Chelsea is pony. Absolute pony. The whole thing. Real talk. I wouldn't have my Palace over Oliver Glasner. No way. You go and find that. You go and find a Crystal Palace fan that would have Enzo Maresca on our touchline over Oliver Glasner. Never in a million. That's telling you something. There you go. Chelsea fans out there. I mean, it's like, how can you let them do that to you? I mean, how could you? I mean, you're actually destroying Trevor Chalobah's career, like literally. Right, let me just. I mean, it's not a shock. I'm just absolutely fuming because I was ready for today, this evening, right at the end to say, right, there's Brighton. They've dropped 3 points. Crystal Palace. We've got Everton tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll get a good return there. Our home form has not been the best all season, but we've got a very, very good away form, and it's about time that we put in a solid performance at home. Is a clean sheet and get something. They don't. Everton are not playing alongside with Decorah because of the melee that happened at the Merseyside derby. Absolutely terrible. I was having a dig at Trent. Yeah, I think everybody's having a dig. I think even some Liverpool fans who maybe have a soft spot about Trent. Recently I saw Benitez. I think it was on Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. Talking about Trent Alexander-Arnold and how he would fit in Real Madrid. I'm not going to pretend to understand Liverpool because I'm always throwing little receipts at them, like being nippy at them. So I don't understand Liverpool. But what I do understand 100% is, why is he going to go and pick up that club, Real Madrid? My understanding is that there is a lot of history between Liverpool fans and Real Madrid fans for various reasons. There's a lot of open wounds. So how Trent Alexander-Arnold could be linked to that club, or the moment that club inquired about him, he should have went on his socials and said, "Thank you for inquiring. I am, humble or something like that, that you are making inquiries, but this is the club that I belong to. This is where I work, and I'm not going anywhere at the moment." That would have just knocked it on the head. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe Real Madrid have now made 2 inquiries about Trent Alexander-Arnold. Just knocking it. But anyway, it is what it is, and that goes. I think he has a taste in the. He leaves like a smoke in the air, similar to how Michael Owen and Stephen McManaman left Liverpool back in the day. It just leaves a bad taste in the mouth, I suppose, for the Liverpool fans. But to Real Madrid, that's why I don't think Xabi Alonso should go to Real Madrid. I don't think that would fit. He should go to a different football club, maybe Atletico Madrid or maybe Barcelona. Unbelievable. Just having a dig at Trent. Liverpool fans out there, they're not happy with. Well, look, they probably are respectful of what he's done for the football club, but I tell you something, he kind of like shook the boat there. But coming here, Brighton 2, Chelsea 0. I mean, it's just absolutely shocking. And you can't put this, Chelsea fans. The narrative can't be because Madueke, Madueke went off injured at 21 minutes, because literally when Sancho came on, he couldn't play in the position of Madueke. He went over. Sancho was placed on the left-hand side, so they had to reshuffle in it. But quite frankly, there is no link-up play. There's no compensation. There's nothing there between Caicedo and Fernandez. It's just. I mean, the Brighton owners are still counting the £50 notes that they received of the 110 mil of Chelsea for Caicedo. How can you say that Caicedo's worth more than 100 mil? On that performance that you saw there, Chelsea fans, I'm talking to Chelsea fans, not anyone else. I wouldn't pay more than 45 mil for Caicedo right now. I've got that Diet Straits song in my mind, Money for Nothing. I'm sure he's a good footballer, good professional and all that jazz. But he's not better than Jefferson Lerma. He's not better than Milk Hughes. He's not better than Adam Walton. At my Crystal Palace, even Checky Decorah, who's actually injured for Crystal Palace, he would have played better than Caicedo today. I mean, that's just telling you something. Chelsea fans, you need a new manager, because this manager now is known for absolute bottle job. This manager's not for you, lad. Unbelievable. What is it? Every time that I ask a football fan base to just get 3 points off Brighton fans and their players, I asked it of the Manchester United fans, and they bottled it at Old Trafford. I asked it of the Tottenham Hotspur fans, and they bottled it. And now is the Chelsea fans. I mean, come on. I was big up to Paul Brady. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Maybe I'm going off on one, but I'm just saying, maybe I'm being unreasonable, but I don't think I'm being unreasonable. There you go. Quick Spark Rangers. The R's are the nicknames is the R's. I'm looking at that replay of that first goal tomorrow. Trevor Chabler just and the goalkeeper for Kepa would have saved that. And Kepa's out on loan to, I think, Wolverhampton Wanderers. And even the second goal, when they scored the second goal, even the Brighton left back, what's the lad's name? Minteh. It was actually embarrassed the way they just. It's target practice for them right now. Queen's Park Rangers 2 up. Who are they playing up against? Let's have a little butchers there. Big up to Queen's Park Rangers. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely shocking performance. These Chelsea fans, I'll tell you something. There's going to be a meltdown between the Chelsea fan base on YouTube. They are literally they're going to have emergency meetings, like real talk. Like they're already scheduling it. I can just see the thumbnails right there now. I mean, there'll be there is some serious questions now. Let's come back to it because it's not the fact that they're losing 2-0. For me as a Crystal Palace fan, I'm thinking, look at the way you lot are losing, right? And you're aspiring to go into the top 4 Champions League. They need to fix up their midfield pivot combination, and I don't think your manager has the capability or the know-how to do it. There was no protection for your back four, Gusto, Chalobah, Colwil, Cucurella, no protection whatsoever by the off-the-ball work rate intensity by Caicedo or Fernandez. What they did do is just give themselves yellow cards and just waste everybody's time. I didn't mention Cole Palmer. I think maybe only twice. And that's probably because he was having a cup of tea. Because he was getting that. Even when he goes in deep, Enzo absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. I haven't had time to have my food. The Chelsea players look like individuals out there. They look absolutely beaten out there. Look, there's a picture of Jadon Sancho. There's a picture there of Cole Palmer. They look like lost. I didn't find out who QPR playing. I beg your pardon. Sorry, Paul Brady. Let me just have a look. Why is my mouse doing madness? Here we go. The second half is kicked off. How do I find that out? Oh, they're playing Derby County. Oh, that's 2-0. Yeah, that's good. They should be climbing. Let me just have a little browse. Chelsea kicks it off now. And that's a big 3 points there because if Queen's Park Rangers gets another 3 points after this match and the results go their way, they might be able to sneak up into the playoffs. So good luck to them. I got a little soft spot for Queen's Park Rangers. I can't deny it. I used to work a lot of time back in the day around there, near the old Woodward Lane BBC building. So there's a few drinking holes over there that I remember. Oh my God, that's shocking defending. Oh my days, that's a shocking defending. Brighton player is just chopped up. Oh, that's a foul on the Chelsea player, surely. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Chelsea fans, the ones that I'm aware of, they're going to be absolutely fuming with this performance from their players and absolutely incandescent. There'll be like emergency meetings between the Chelsea fans right now. Like literally, they're not even going to wait for the 90 minutes to go. There's Cole Palmer and Enzo Martinez there over the ball with a free kick. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still Brighton 2, Chelsea 0. Ball goes in to the penalty area, and it was a free header, and all he could do was I was offside. I have to say the second goal for Brighton, the youngster that scored, Minteh, on the build-up to that, he did look offside. Real talk. So, yeah, that was an offside. The free kick came in and they can't... Look at this. The free kick goes in and they can't even stay on side. These Chelsea... I tell you, Chelsea fans, man, you need to sort it out. Absolutely. There has been no substitution at halftime, I can confirm. Let me just put this down. Let me put the goal scorers. I mean, it's just shocking. I mean, absolutely shocking. Enzo Fernandez, a bit better from Chelsea in the second half. Brighton have kind of taken off the foot off the gas a little bit. Welbeck, Danny Welbeck now getting on the ball. Danny Welbeck coming in deep. Black trying to Gusto on the ball. Gusto on the ball for Chelsea. It's like the Chelsea players out there have got no steam. None whatsoever. Palmer. And he's had his pocket picked now. He's lost possession. Cucurella gets the ball, but then they pass it all the way back to their goalkeeper. That's what Brighton are doing to Chelsea. They're making them all pass the ball back to the goalkeeper. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm actually furious that I've actually even done this watch along. I mean, I'm glad that all of you are there. Big up to every single one of you. But I'm just saying, I was so expecting Chelsea fans to take 3 points off Brighton so my Crystal Palace can go above them, near enough there above them after tomorrow. And it's just absolutely. Fernandez on the left-hand side, he's been fouled. Ref, that's a foul on the Chelsea player. And it's a facial injury there for Enzo. What's happened here? Oh, it was an elbow in the face. Maybe in the eye poke. That's an eye poke. Elbow into the eye. That's an eye poke. Enzo Maresca still got his woolly gloves on, and he's got his hands in his pocket. Take your hands out of your pocket. We're in February. This ain't cold weather. How can your hands be cold, Enzo Maresca? Chelsea fans out there. Why has your manager got woolly gloves on and he's got them stuck in his pocket? He should have his hands out with one of these, with some paper and putting some formation there, and then telling the subs to come and do something. Do something. You're earning over 7 mil a year. Absolute shocking. I bet you the Brighton owner is still up there in the director's box at Brighton at the Amex Stadium counting the £50 notes of the 110 mil that they received for Caicedo. There's no way Caicedo's worth more than 45 mil. Not even 40. It's dire straits. Money for nothing. Oh my God. Trevor Chalobah just chopped somebody from behind. He's going to get yellow now. This Chelsea manager is ruining Trevor Chalobah's career. Oh my God. Brighton are 1-1. Oh my days. Oh no, they're not going to score a third goal. No, don't let them do. Don't let them do. Score a third. It's target practice for Brighton against Chelsea. These Chelsea players are having a nightmare at the Amex. Mark Cucurella there. Yeah, he stood his ground. He stayed on his feet. Oh. That's the goal scorers in the first half, everyone. And halftime, it was. It just hurts me to write this. Brighton 2-0. Chelsea fans bottle job. There. Was I over expecting Chelsea fans to deliver 3 points off Brighton? Look, you can see that Enzo Maresca has got no plan B. Do you not realise how much Chelsea has spent, not in January, the beginning of the season, but the last 2 seasons before that, transfer windows. So within the last 4 transfer windows, do you not realise how much net spend Chelsea has spent? And there you've got a manager, skin and teeth, making himself look like he knows it all. He's got his hands, he's got his woolly gloves on. It's not cold out there. It's a little bit chilly, but it's not cold. And he's got no plan B. All that money. Dire straits. Money for nothing. Real talk. Download Dire Straits, money for nothing. Because I'll tell you something. That's better than this performance. I'll tell you something. How can you concede like that? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Probably, but there are Chelsea fans out there. They're not going to like this film. But I'm just being real about it. Chalobah. Chelsea are now pinning back Brighton into their own half. Cucurella, Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side. Cucurella still getting booed by the home crowd. And then Sancho. And then Cole Palmer. Caicedo. Oh, Caicedo gives the ball away. There's no way this player is worth 110 mil. He should know the Brighton players because he used to play alongside them. So he should have the advantage. Sancho's been the best player for them in the first and the second half, and he hasn't been there from the beginning. Oh dear. Oh dear. You can hear some of the that's a corner for Chelsea on 53 minutes and 30 seconds, and you can hear the Chelsea away fans trying to cheer up their players on. Oh, ball to the back post, and the Verbruggen. Is that how you're supposed to say Verbruggen? He looks a very young man, the goalkeeper for Brighton. Literally, he looks like no more than 17 years old. Well, he's doing a lot better than Jorgensen for Chelsea. Why did Chelsea let go of Kepa? Kepa would have saved that. He would have got his feet right and saved that first goal. The second goal was just calamitous defending. If you trace back the second goal for Brighton, it was Chelsea that had the ball, and I think it was Trevor Chalobah that played the ball out, and it was a defensive pass out of the penalty area, and then Brighton came at them. Go back and check it out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you're a Chelsea fan out there, I expect all of you to be absolutely fuming with what you're seeing right now, and that's putting it mildly. And I expect there to be emergency meetings between the Chelsea fans, certainly out there in the YouTube community. And then at the beginning of the season, all these Chelsea fans were going, oh yeah, we're going to get Ebrieze, we're going to get Daniel Munoz, oh, we're going to get Mark Gahey to come to play at the Bridge. Why would they want to leave Crystal Palace and go and play at the Bridge when you can't even go to Brighton and put in a performance? This manager that you've got, Enzo Maresca, he's destroying Trevor Chalobah's career. Look, he's sitting on his dugout and he's skinning teeth. He's even smiling. What is he smiling about? He's arguing with the fourth official. He's got no plan B, this Chelsea manager. If that would have been Benitez, he would have had his little book out with his pencil. Boom, boom, boom. You come on, boom. And you turn the game round. He's got no plan B. The real Chelsea fans out there, they know how much net spend they've spent in the last 4 transfer windows. Absolute shocking. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There is going to be emergency meetings all night long. All night long. By the Chelsea fans tonight. Because this is just 55 minutes, 56 minutes. We're approaching the 60. We're approaching the 1 hour mark. And there is no plan B, no plan C from the Chelsea manager, Enzo Maresca. Absolute shocking. And Nkunku on the ball. Oh, it's a corner for Chelsea. That's about it. The only way I can see Chelsea actually scoring, not from open play, not in a million years tonight, is from a set piece. Absolutely shocking. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Fernandez, he can't even beat the first man on the post. That is about the third corner that Enzo's is done a corner for Chelsea, and he can't beat the first man on the post. I know of Chelsea fans out there that will look at those. Oh, good ball in there by Neto, I can't deny, but no one there to attack it. And then Gusto comes in, and Gusto comes in. He hurts himself and he fouls the Brighton player at the same time. Why the corners taken by the Chelsea players, they can't even beat the first man. And I think there's another injury now to a Chelsea player. It looks like he's going to come off. I think that's Gusto. I think he's busted his knee there. He's going to get a yellow card for that foul, maybe. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Remember to eat and to drink. I haven't even had time to nibble at my the pink wafers that I've got. Unbelievable. Just putting some condensed milk on it. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember that you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. And I'll tell you something, if you're a Chelsea fan, I wouldn't be surprised if you're just going to go and get some food, some comfort food. Because I'll tell you something, you need a new manager. I mean, like, oh my days, OMG. He does not have a plan B or a plan C. Come to think about it, I don't think the lad had a plan A. Because I'll tell you something, why did Sancho start? The moment Sancho came on, he was a better player than it. And now it looks like Gusto has busted his left knee. He's trying to purr it off there. Gusto is going to have to run that off. They already had Madueke go off injured. And a few days ago, it was Nicholas Jackson that was injured. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace and make sure that you eat and drink. I tell you, Chelsea fans out there, real talk. I don't want this to go anywhere. It's going to drip all over the place. Where do I put this? I don't think Enzo's going to be able to finish that game. Real talk. I mean, if I was a Chelsea fan out there, I'd have my spoon and I'd be going into some comfort food. Real talk. Semic, big up to Semic. I hope you're well. I hope you recovered. Listen, that's another one that, how did Galatasaray let me down yesterday? Oh my, OMG. I mean, like, oh my days. I expected them to win yesterday and they absolutely bottled it. Your manager at Galatasaray, why is he picking such a weak team? Even you said it. There is no plan B from Enzo Maresca. All he was doing at the beginning of the season was skinning teeth and saying, yeah, I've got all these players. Yeah, I don't know who to pick. I know what to do. And Chelsea fans out there, at the beginning of the season, you were all coming at me saying, oh, we're going to get Mark Gahey. We're going to get Ebrieze. And now I'm hearing that you coming in for Daniel Munoz. Por favor. What are you talking about? Why would any of the Crystal Palace players want to go to a club that can't even go to the Amex and put in a result? As a neutral looking at your club, it's not the players, it's your manager. Oh my days, Brighton nearly scored a third. Literally, they're having target practice. Like, literally. Lamptey. It's target practice for Brighton. Chelsea fans out there. You need a manager to be able to have... If Benitez was on your dugout, he would have his little book like this and he'll be doing tactical thing in it. Real talk. And if his pencil got busted up, he would have a spare pencil. You know what I mean? He'll have a sharpener in his pocket. And then he'll go in there, go little book, and then he'll get his subs on and he'll have a plan B, plan C. Your manager, Enzo Maresca, has got no plan B or plan C. He's ruining Trevor Chabela's career. At the end of this match, Trevor Chabela is going to be saying, Oliver Glasner, can you make a bid for me, please? Real talk. And the audacity of Chelsea fans out there telling me that they wanted Daniel Munoz, Ebrieze, and Mark Gahey, to name a few. Why would they want to go and play with a manager that hasn't got plan B or plan C? Get out of here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm just being real about it. I'm actually fuming with this because I can't believe I've done this watch along. I really thought that Brighton they're going to lose like 4-0 or 3-0. Big up to Semik. I hope you're eating well there. Next week we have a match with Fenerbahce. Oh, well, I'll tell you something. If you play like how you played last night against Fenerbahce, you get yourself some comfort food. Real talk. And perhaps something to drink at the same time. Oh my days, they're going to score again. Oh, there goes Brighton again. Oh my God, there comes Brighton now on the right hand side. Wasn't that a foul on the Minteh? Welbeck, Minteh. Oh my days! Minteh's putting. Oh my days! No! How, Chelsea fans? How can you let Brighton, Minteh? This is a defender. This is Minteh, their left back. He's just chopped your defence up. He's got him behind them. He's got him beside Brighton. Oh no, Chelsea fans, how can you let Minteh from Brighton do that to you? I mean, that is alarming. Send that should be on Crime Watch. Real talk. That should be on Crime Watch. Listen, I'm telling you something. Chelsea fans out there, you need a new manager because your Enzo Maresca has been skinning teeth at the beginning of the season, looking like a smart Alec. And I'll tell you something, your manager does not have a plan B or a plan C. And I'll tell you something, the way his players tonight started at the Amex. There was no plan A. They've allowed Cucurella has been chopped up there on the left-hand side. Minteh. The man's had all the mints. I tell you, Minteh there. Was Jorgensen 3-0. I'm going to my comfort food because I tell you something. These Chelsea fans, they're going to be an emergency. Diego, as you said yesterday, 3 main players: Davison, Sanchez, Lucas Torreira, and Osameni were missing. What, are they all injured or something? But I tell you something. Even that Osameni should be out to Chelsea. Enzo Maresca is still got his woolly gloves on. It's not cold out there. Enzo Fernandez has received a yellow card. Shocking. It's all kicking off now. Chelsea fans out there, you need a new manager. Big up to Steve. My prediction of 1-1 went off. 1-0 Leipzig. Still almost 3-2-1 to Shelbourne. Kicks off second half, 9:35 p.m. because the floodlights ran out. Oh, I might go into that one then later on if I can get a live feed for that. Reece James is coming on. Why didn't Reece James start? Why didn't Sancho start? And now it looks like Gusto's picked up an injury. He looks in pain. Unbelievable. You Chelsea fans out there, you need a new manager. This manager, Caicedo has been substituted. There's no way that Caicedo, Dire Straits tune comes to mind. Money for nothing. I'm just fuming the fact that Chelsea fans out there, you handed out over 100 million for that man. Nah, you're taking them, and then you have the audacity to come to my Crystal Palace and try and wonder about my Madueke, and you want to pay less than 50 mil? Get out of here, man. No, you're taking liberties. These Chelsea fans out there, they want to come to my palace and take Ebrieze or Madueke, and they pay less than 50 mil, but they go to Brighton and they give 110 mil for Caicedo. What's all that about? No. Yes, I am salty about it because they got loads of money for. They got a good deal there. Big up to Paul Brady says QPR 4-0. Good luck to them. That's gonna improve QPR's goal difference. They're probably mid-table now in the championship. If QPR can win their next 2 games and the results go their way, they're in the playoffs. Real talk. Let's put this upside down. If you look at the net spend on the transfer fees of every Chelsea player starting and the ones on the bench, if you look at the net spend of the expenditure that Brighton have had to pay for every player that they've got starting and on the bench, there's no comparison. The Chelsea one is up here, and probably a third of that will be here for the Brighton. This young lad, Minteh, he's got to be that man. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm going to give man of the match. I'm going to have to give man of the match to a Brighton player. I've never done that in my life. I shouldn't be having to do this. I don't know what I'm doing this. This is terrible. Chelsea have got a manager that has no plan B, no plan C. Over 150 million net spend in the time that he's been there. Sancho on the left-hand side trying to work it. They just can't do anything. Individuals out there playing for Chelsea. Even Enzo Maresca has given up and he's gone back into his dugout. He's still got his woolly gloves on and he's got them in his pocket. If it would be Jose Mourinho, if it would be Benitez, it'd have been Claudio Ranieri. They'll have their little book and they'll be doing tactics on their little pen book with pencil and paper, and they will be putting their plan B, plan C into action. This manager that Chelsea fans have got, Enzo Maresca, he has not got a plan B or plan C. He's ruining Trevor Chalobah's career. And the thing is, Brighton haven't done anything like, they haven't reinvented the wheel. They've just done the basics right. I mean, this lad, Minteh, for Brighton, he's absolutely cooking down on that left-hand side in defence and further forward. Go on. Oh, no, the goalkeeper saves that. And Cucurella gets the ball. I'm on 68 minutes here, and it's Brighton 0, Chelsea. They're showing the replay of their first goal. They're going to be showing that touch from Mitoma there. They're going to be showing that after and after again, and I'm just going to get sick and tired of that. And it's all because of the Chelsea. Trevor Chalobah, his career has been ruined by Enzo Maresca. Ruined. Literally, these seagulls have taken all the ice cream and all the chips and the fish and chips of the Chelsea fans going down to the Brighton pier. I mean, like, real talk. There's a Chelsea player, there's a Brighton player there holding his face, so he's got an injury. I mean, it's just the knee, the back of the knee hit the back of the head of the player. Man of the match, is it Mitoma or do you give it to the Minteh, the defender? I think you're going to have to give it. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm going to have to give man of the match to a Brighton player. Chelsea fans out there, you don't understand how painful this is. Chelsea now still in 4th place on 43 points. I bet you Manchester City fans and Newcastle United fans are saying they're probably happy about this because Chelsea just bottle jobs. Do you know what? Chelsea have got a very good squad there, but it's their manager. The manager hasn't got the techers. No plan B, no plan C. And at the beginning of this match, the man didn't have plan A. I'm going to comfort foods. Make sure they eat and drink while you watch your football. Big up to Paul Brady there with QPR 4-0. Yeah, they're ours there. They're on the charge up there. Here's finally Chelsea on the attack. And, he's gone through. He's got through into the penalty area. But he's been blocked off. If anything, what people out there are going to be seeing it. Look how Brighton set up the team. They played 5 at the back against Chelsea. And Chelsea just had no plan A or plan B to that. Literally. Cole Palmer taking the corner. James on the ball. Rhys James on the ball. Cole Palmer whips the ball into the penalty area. But the ball goes up into Rosed. And it looks like it is a Chelsea corner again. Let's see if the Chelsea corner can actually beat the first man on the post. Because every corner that Chelsea man or beast has taken a corner for them, it's apparently the Chelsea captain who's injured today. He actually has a dog called Drogba. He's a Chelsea fan, and that's what the commentator just said. Cole Palmer can't get the ball whipped in, and he goes to the back post. Sancho into the penalty spot area. No Chelsea player there. Now it's a break. Oh no! Brighton are going to go for a 4th. Oh my God! It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 1. Brighton in the penalty area. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh no! Please don't. They're paying Mitoma. They couldn't get it. Oh my God! Brighton nearly scored a fourth goal. This has to be the worst performance I've seen the Chelsea fans looking at their club. This Chelsea player. I tell you, this manager that they've got, Enzo Maresca, he's got no plan A, no plan B, and no plan C. Who's man of the match for you lot in the chat? Would you give it to would you give it? It's between two players, in my opinion. Minteh, the Brighton left back, who's been brilliant in defence, and I can't believe I'm saying this, and in attack against Chelsea, or it's either him or that goal scored, individual error goal scored by Mitoma. They both scored. Diego Gomez coming on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Diego Gomez comes on for Brighton. Unbelievable. I'm going to comfort food now. Please eat and drink while you watch your football. I mean, it's just absolutely shocking. This Enzo Maresca, man, he has no plan. He didn't start with a plan A in this match. He didn't have a plan B and he didn't have a plan C. Do you not realize how much net spend Chelsea has spent in the last 4 transfer windows? Don't ask me. Food for thought. Go and ask a Chelsea fan and they'll tell you. And Enzo Maresca has no plan A, no plan B, or plan C to beat. Oh, they've given the ball away. Oh, my God. Brighton could have had the fourth there. Pound for pound, this has to be the worst Enzo Maresca game that he's been in charge. And this is his tactics on the pitch. How can you go to the Amex and lose 3-0? I mean, don't they have any shame? If a Crystal Palace manager went to the Amex and they lost like that, real talk, there'll be repercussions for that situation. I can envision right now the Chelsea fans in the YouTube content creation community. They're like having an emergency meeting now, right now. They're doing the thumbnail right now. They're actually probably starting the emergency meeting right now. They're not even going to wait for 90 minutes. Real talk. Yeah. 15 minutes of normal time still to play. Big up to Semek, big up to Paul Brady and to Steve RFC in the chat and anybody else out there. Please help me get to 5 likes in the chat. Minteh scored 2 goals, so you're going to have to give the man of the match to him. But I'll tell you what, that goal by Mitoma, I can't believe I'm saying this of a Chelsea player. You see what you're doing to me, Chelsea fans out there? Absolute bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. I'll tell you something. You know the way Tolboli run the thing at Chelsea? If he's in the stadium right now, Tolboli, the owner of Chelsea, well, I think he's still running the thing down there. It will not surprise me in the least that he will sack Enzo Maresca. Do you know what, Chelsea fans out there? Who would you have now as a manager at your club? And don't even say Oliver Glasner. Don't even go there. But you need to start thinking about it along those lines, because your manager Enzo Maresca did not have a plan B or plan C, and frankly, the way his players started his tactics there, why didn't Reece James didn't start? Why didn't Sancho didn't play? You can't use the narrative that Nicholas Jackson and now who was it as well? Madueke has gone off injured. You can't just use that narrative now. This is on your manager, Chelsea fans out there. Your manager went to the Amex with no plan B, no plan C. Does he not understand Because I bet you the Chelsea fans, they understand how much they've been spending in the last 4 transfer windows in comparison to other Premier League clubs. Minteh ball. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. Brighton nearly got a 4th. They could have had, this could be 5-0. This could be 5-0 easily. This is got to be the worst performance from a Chelsea manager ever away from the bridge. And let's not forget what the Fulham fans on the Fulham Road at the bridge did within a month ago. And that's all on Enzo Maresca's legacy. The real Chelsea fans out there, they know exactly how much net spend they've spent. No. And I remember at the beginning of the season, all these Chelsea fans out there, big up all the Chelsea content creators out there. But I remember all the Chelsea content creators out there. Oh, how are they going to land Ebriese? Or how are they going to land Mark Gahey? Or how? And now I'm hearing they want Daniel Munoz. Por favor, what are you talking about, Chelsea fans out there? You need to sort out your manager right now, because he didn't turn up with a plan B or a plan C when you conceded that first goal. Come to think about it, you didn't have a plan A. Why didn't Reece James start? Why didn't your the moment Jadon Sancho came on and they moved the personnel back, you started to have a little bit of attack, but no, absolute bottle jobs. These Chelsea, I'm taking out on the Chelsea fans because I'm actually fuming. I really thought that they were going to win. I really thought that the Chelsea fans would have been celebrating right now a 3-0 win away at the Amex, like right now. We're 80 minutes on it. That is how I saw it. That's why I did that prediction. Where's my little book? I actually predicted Brighton 0, Chelsea 2. It's such a bad evening that even my bananas got a bruise on it. I mean, real talk. This Enzo Maresca, a so-called Chelsea manager, he didn't have a plan B, plan C, and he didn't start with a plan A at the Amex. How can you go, Chelsea fans, and let your manager, so-called manager, take you've got good players there. As Minteh, oh my God, Minteh's gone 1 against 1. Oh, he's offside. Cucurella still fighting for the ball. Minteh's been given a yellow card. Cucurella was trying to get the ball off him. Minteh saying, I never heard anything. I was just fighting for the ball. Who'd you give man of the match? To Minteh or Mitoma? And you know how hurtful that is to say as a Crystal Palace fan? It's so bad that even my bananas actually bruise. I mean, it's absolutely shocking. Big up to the QPR, they're winning 4-0. They had one job. Exactly day 1, 0, 0, 0. I mean, first off, I'm handing out receipts. I'm pissed off because the Chelsea fans were coming at my Crystal Palace saying they wanted my Mark Gahey, they wanted my Ebriese, and now they want my Daniel Munoz. Why in the blouse and skirt were they only going over there to the Chelsea? There's nothing there. Day 0, 0, 0 is spot on. They had one job to do. And that right now, on 81 minutes that I'm on, or 82 minutes, I expected Chelsea to be winning 3-0. This Enzo Maresca man, the man was skinning teeth at the beginning of the season saying, oh, he doesn't need Trebujebula. We don't need him. We don't even get into... Yeah, we took him off his book. At the beginning of the season, we had to get him back into match fitness. And now Enzo Maresca is destroying the career of these Chelsea players. They've got Cole Palmer. They've got Madueke. They've got... I don't rate Caicedo. I mean, I'm sure he's a good professional player and all that jazz, but I don't rate him. Not over 40 mil. I'm actually taking 5 mil off him. Not 45 mil, 40. I mean, they paid £100, 100 million for him. The chairman of Brighton is still in his director's box, counting the 50 notes. And the Chelsea fans, they want to come to my palace and pay less than 50 million for the likes of Adam Walton or Jefferson Lerma. Get out of it, man. Get out of it. I ain't taking that. Dave00, I'm going to pin your comment. Absolutely. That'll give me some respite. Real talk. They had one job, these Chelsea fans. Unbelievable. The shame of it. I'm absolutely fuming. I'm onto my comfort food. Real talk. Make sure you eat and drink. Because I tell you, this Enzo Maresca from Chelsea, he didn't have a plan B. He didn't have a plan C. And the way their players started at, they've got really good players, Chelsea. But Enzo Maresca, the man did not even have a plan A. If Benitez, if Di Matteo, if Jose Mourinho would have been on the touchline, they were losing 1-0 or 2-0 against at the Amex at Brighton. They'll have their little pencil book hat and they'll be having their pencil out and they'll be doing their tactics to bring on the plan B action plan. You know what I mean? This Enzo Maresca, you know what he's been doing the whole match, Chelsea fans? If you ain't noticed, you know, or non-Chelsea fans, you know what Enzo Maresca's been doing this match? The man has had his woolly gloves on and he's had them deep in his pocket. It's not cold out there. It's a little bit chilly. I tell you, the seagulls have had, and they're still munching on, the ice cream and the chips and the fish and chips of the Chelsea fans out there. And that's all because Enzo Maresca didn't have a plan B, and shit. Start this match. There was no plan A there too. Tell me that I'm seeing something else. On top of that, now my banana's got a bruise on it. Real talk. Oh. Can't need that now. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. There you go. Now, Diego Gomez. Oh, my God, off the cross, off the post. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Diego Gomez there. The substitute for Brighton hitting woodwork. Oh, my God. Is that not offside? There are 3 Brighton players offside there. Was the lineman not putting the flag up? There was 3 Brighton players offside. This is like Leicester City, Manchester United scenes again when there was 4 Manchester United players offside there, but that was in the FA Cup. Absolute shocking. 3 second rule, man. I'll tell you something, man. I'm going to the comfort food, man. I'm going for the comfort food, man. Real talk. I know this ain't healthy. Real talk. Make sure they eat and drink while you watch your football, because I'll tell you something. These Chelsea fans out there, they're probably the Chelsea fans out there. They were calling for my Ebrieze. They were calling for my Madueke and saying all this and all that at the beginning of the season. Where you're at. That's why I'm calling you out right now. Because you have the audacity still now to be saying that you want Daniel Munoz in. You paid over 100 mil for Caicedo. I wouldn't pay more than 35 mil. I'm taking another 5 mil off him. Dire straits, money for nothing. You give all that money to Brighton, and then you come to my palace when you're in dire straits situations, and you want to pay less than 50 mil for Mark Gahey, for Ebrieze, for Daniel Munoz. Por favor. I mean, there's taking the piss and there's taking the bubble, Chelsea fans out there. Real talk. You're doing both. Nah. I'm not having it. I'm not having it from these Chelsea fans anymore. I'm handing out receipts. It's taking the bubble and taking the piss, and they're doing both. And it's all because Enzo Maresca hasn't got a plan B and a plan C. The Chelsea fans out there that I know on YouTube, they're already on to emergency meeting. I mean, the banner's probably already out. They're not waiting for 90 minutes. Even the commentators saying it's got worse and worse for Chelsea. Oh, there we go. And ball cut back there. And one ball there. One ball over the top. Into the around the back. And I tell you, man. I tell you. If I hear a Chelsea fan on YouTube wanting one of my players and they don't want to pay more than 50 mil, but they're happy to go and give over 100 mil to Brighton for Caicedo. Do the maths. Do the maths. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that at all. I'm going back to my comfort food because I'll tell you something. Even my banana got bruised. Real talk. That's going to get clipped. Oh my God, I can't believe I've been saying that. But you know what I mean. Oh my God, I hope that doesn't get clipped. This is Enzo Maresca's plan A. That's what's out there. Let me just have a look at something. Yeah. Queen's Park Rangers 4. Now, let me just have a look at this now. Let me have a look at this now. Because real talk. The emergency meeting is out there for Chelsea fans out there right now. And they have to be talking at the top of their priorities. Do they need a new manager? They need to be talking about who's going to replace Enzo Maresca. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Because on that performance, this is the Chelsea fixtures now for the rest of February. Oh my days. They're travelling all the way to Villa Park against Unai Emery. If they play like this, Chelsea fans out there, if your Enzo Maresca turns up at Villa Park with no plan B, no plan C, and no, I'm not going to swear, but you know what I'm going to swear. If he turns up at Villa Park with no bleep, plan A, this 3-0, shit. With Marcus Rashford out there, running the thing up there for Aston Villa. Real talk. Chelsea fans out there, you better go. If you go up to Villa Park, Chelsea fans out there, make sure you take some comfort food up there. Because I'll tell you something, real talk. Look into my eye, Chelsea fans. Unai Emery and Marcus Rashford. I can easily see that 5-0. 5-0 before half-time. The only home comfort maybe for Enzo Maresca is that the last match in February, the 25th of February, is against Southampton. Oh dear. Listen, I'm not even going to say I'm disappointed. That's an understatement. I really thought that Chelsea fans would deliver and take away 3 points off Brighton, Hove and Albion fans. Absolutely shocking. I'm going to go on that website about net spend on football clubs, and I am pretty sure that the net spend, the net net spend of Chelsea over the last 4 transfer windows in comparison to Brighton, I don't think Brighton have even scored, have even spent even a third of what Chelsea has spent. And they've got a manager there on the touchline with his woolly gloves on. It's not even raining. It's not even cold, really. It's a little bit nippy. And he's got his hands deep in his pocket. How many £1 million you paid for Enzo Maresca? How much is the man being paid every year? Probably over 10 mil. I'm going to have to... It's hard not... I can't even give him... I've never in my life given a man of the match performance to a Brighton player. I just can't believe that I'm about to say this. As a Crystal Palace fan, I'm going to have to give a man of the match performance to a Brighton player. That's on you, Chelsea fans out there. No, see, I can't do it. If I give man of the match performance, I'm going to have to give away my ticket for the home fixture for Crystal Palace versus Millwall. I will not be, if I get seen at Selhurst Park and I've given a man of the match performance to a Brighton fan, oh my days, I'm going to have to just wear like a hat, just have little holes, like little real talk. Day 0-0-0. They're going to zoom me out. They're going to tell the groundsman to put a spotlight on Diego C. Palace. I can't give. There you see, I've even got people watching. I'm scared now. I can't. If I give a man of the match performance to a Brighton player, that's it. That's it. I am my eagles. My eagle wings will be clipped. I will not be able to take flight, and I will never be able to show my face at Selhurst Park. The tannoy will be saying that Crystal Palace fan, he gave man of the match performance to a Brighton. It's going to be on a program. I can't do it. I can't do it. I've never bottled anything in my life. I don't moonwalk. But you Chelsea fans out there, as I said at the beginning, I start so I finish like they're doing Mastermind. Real talk at the beginning of the season. All these Chelsea fans out there coming about this and coming about that, about how they're going to land Mark Gahey and how they're going to land Ebrieze. And now they're coming out there, these Chelsea fans now on YouTube saying to me, saying to the world out there that they're going to come in for Daniel Munoz. Por favor. What are you talking about? What's it? What they're going to go and play for your football club? With Enzo Maresca? He's destroying Trevor Chabelar's career. And you're putting me in a position where I'm going to have to give a man of the man performance to a Brighton player. Even I got people in the chat telling me, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. And I know there'll be repercussions from that. If I do give a man of the man performance to a Brighton player, they're going to hand that receipt. They're going to pluck my feathers next time I'm at Selhurst Park. I'm going to get called out. And this is all on you, Chelsea fans. So let me just think of a way to give a man of the man performance in this madness of I didn't know why I did this watch along. I don't know. The pain is just too great. Allow the subs and the views and the likes. How much extra time are they doing? Oh, 6 minutes of extra time. Man of the man performance. Who do I give it to? I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know who to give the man. I can't because if I do, I'm going to get chopped up. I won't be allowed at Selhurst Park. And it's not just that. I've got some pride. It's Chelsea fans. Put me in this position. I'm not going to hold this. I'm not going to let go of this one. I know who I'm going to give it. I'm going to give the man of the man the performance of the match. I'm going to give it to this custard cream. Alongside. I've bottled it. This is the first time, but I can't do it. I can't give man of the man performance to any Brighton player. I can't. I just can't. I can't. It's written in the Constitution as being a Crystal Palace fan. You just can't do it. And day 000 is absolutely correct. I'm going to pin that because that's just going to haunt me if I ever consider. And there is the full-time whistle there. And the day 000, you're absolutely right. No. So the man of the match performance in this match is this Pink Panther wafer and this custard cream. That's who it is. And let the emergency meeting happen now for the Chelsea fans out there on YouTube. Because at the beginning of the season, that's right, there was those Chelsea fans out there on YouTube, content creators. I'm calling them all out. I don't care. I know I'm going to have repercussions. But they all wanted Maya Brieze. They all wanted Mark Gahey to come return of the Mac situation back to their Chelsea. Why would Mark Gahey and Ebrieze want to go to Chelsea under your manager? At your football club? Yeah, I can get that. I get that. But Enzo Maresca, he went to the Amex tonight, Chelsea fans. Tell me that I'm wrong about this. Your manager, Enzo Moresco, not only wearing woolly gloves and with his hands deep into his pockets, the man had the audacity to go to the Amex with no plan B, no plan C. He never had a little book with tactics. Benitez had one of these. Jose Mourinho had one of these, and it's for a reason. They'll never would have worn woolly gloves at the Amex at Brighton tonight. So Chelsea fans out there, your manager had audacity to go there with no plan B, no plan C. And the way you guys acting on all that there on that pitch right now, shit, there was no plan A. You got good players there, but your manager there, he ain't skinning teeth and look and making himself look like a smart aleck now, isn't he? At the beginning of the season, said, "Oh yeah. He thought it was a financial situation. Why he didn't want Trevor Chalobah." Then we picked that up. We got him back up to speed, and now you got him back, Enzo Moresca, and you're destroying the lad's career there at the Chelsea. Chelsea fans out there, you're coming at us. No. Paul Brady, man, I'm going to pin that thing. I tell you what he's won. I tell you what Enzo Moresca's won. He's probably got a deal selling woolly gloves because it's not even snowing out there. It's not even raining. It's a little bit chilly out there. But the man had his hands deep in his pocket. Do you know what his pocket's at? That. Real talk. Nah, listen, Chelsea fans. If I hear any of you saying that you want Daniel Munoz, Ebrieze, I can just see it. Tomorrow they're going to be saying, no Nicholas Jackson. Oh, itchy chin. You know what? Let's go for Jean-Philippe Mateta. We need to. You still haven't replaced Didier Drogba. So don't even think about it, Chelsea fans. Do you know what? Do you know who Chelsea should get for the back four? I know Liverpool fans are going to like me saying this. They should go if Virgil van Dijk doesn't re-sign a contract at Liverpool, they should bust the bank for Virgil van Dijk. I can't stand it. I'm going to switch this off because all they're doing is celebrations for these madness of Brighton players. I can't watch that. I'm going to have nightmares. I mean, like literally, I'm having nightmares like right now. I mean, like real talk. The audacity. Paul Brady's spot on. I pinned that comment there. What has Moresco won? He ain't won the hearts of it. No plan B, no plan C. And when his players started playing, only when he had to brought Sancho on, and there was some kind of offensive mindset in the Chelsea players down that left-hand side. Why do you think Manchester United, the Garnachos, turned down to go to Chelsea? It wasn't because possibly the other players that are there or because of the history of Chelsea, because of the manager they got there. To the question of, and the answer isn't the question that Paul Brady done there said, what has Moresco won, Diego? That's just shut me up there. There you go. No plan B, no plan C. Chelsea fans, you need to do two things. Get a defender to compensate the fact that your Reece James is just not where he used to be. But you need to get a Virgil van Dijk type of defender back there. I'm worried that you're going to go and get my Mark Gahey. That's number one. Number two, Caicedo is not worth. He's a player, he can play, but he doesn't get into my team at Crystal Palace ahead of Jefferson Lerma in that number 8 position. He doesn't get ahead of Will Hughes. He doesn't get ahead of Adam Walton. Your Caicedo does not get ahead of my midfielders. And I will add Cheikh Doucouré, which has got one leg strung up in the hospital right now. Even Cheikh Doucouré can do a better number than your Caicedo did tonight. So you need to sort out your midfield pivot on there. You got good attacking wide players. Don't do anything to change your Cole Palmer there, I would say. Get Nicholas Jackson back there. But you also need someone up top. And now I'm getting worried because I get worried when Chelsea team, if say Liverpool has a dip in form, these teams, if they see a player like Jean-Philippe Mateta, like Mark Gahey and say others at Crystal Palace, if they see good performance, if they can see they can get a return, and also a return on investment, if they bring them in, they can sell them for more probably. They're going to come calling. Oh my days. I can just see the Chelsea fans tomorrow morning, the Chelsea fans tonight, there'll be an emergency meeting. They'll be like already into it right now. And in the morning, if they've had any sleep or not, they'll be saying, win goals. Get JP from Crystal Palace. If I hear a Chelsea fan out there coming for Mark Gahey, coming in for Ebrieze, coming in for the likes of Jean-Philippe Mateta, and they're not willing to pay more than 50 mil for either of them individually, but they're happy to go and give Brighton over 110 mil, Chelsea fans out there, that's taking the bubble and it's taking the P. You're doing both of that. Liberty takers. You need a new manager, Chelsea fans out there. I'm absolutely fuming. I'm going to eat all this comfort food in a minute because I am absolutely fuming with that. We're going to have to do the hard word tomorrow. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Hold on, just see something. Absolutely shocking. I've never seen anything like that. No plan B, no plan C. And I'll tell you something. I just seen something. Oh my days. I just seen something. Oh my days. That's a good one. Unbelievable. Listen. I'm going to be real about this, Chelsea fans. I'm going to be real about this, Chelsea fans. Yes, that's right. Chelsea fans out there. And their football club, they're the only London club that's won the Champions League. Not once, but twice. I'll give you that. Big up to Paul Bredis as well. At least go ahead. Eagles won in the Dutch league. Did they win? There's an yeah. There is an Eagles out there, isn't it? Well, at least go ahead. Eagles won. Listen, the Eagles are flying, man. The Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl. Redemption over the Kansas City Chiefs. Real talk. Even Taylor Swift, and I love Taylor Swift, man. She looked absolutely amazing at the Super Bowl. Don't know why they were booing her. There's probably something else that's behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on. But she looked amazing there. But the Eagles are doing well. Philadelphia Eagles and that, and also in the Dutch team. Is there a Dutch team called the Eagles? I know there's an Eagles team out there. What is it called? I think I know who you're on about. Let me just find out before I say the wrong thing. Unbelievable, these Chelsea fans. Dutch. Eagles Dutch team. Go Eagles. That's right. In the Eredivisie. They won 1-0. What's the table saying over there? Let me just have a look. Yeah, they're up to 7th place. Big up to you, Paul Brady, on that one. Some comfort there for today. You know what? I don't think I should ever do a watch along. That probably teaches me as a Crystal Palace fan to ever contemplate doing a watch along for a Brighton man. I mean, I'm going to get clipped out there, and I could not give a man-of-the-man match to a Brighton player because I wouldn't be able to show face. I will not be able to walk into Selhurst Park. I will be literally, you know what I mean? I'll get singled out, and rightly so by the Crystal Palace fans. You know what I mean? I gave the man of the match performance to this custard cream and this Pink Panther because that's my comfort for tonight. Real talk. Big up to Paul Brady. They're saying two things: what has Maresca won, and also big up the Eagles. There, the Go Eagles. Why do they call it that in English? Because that's not Netherlands. That's not a Dutch tune. You know what I mean? Somebody's clearly changed the name of that football club. Let me just go into it a minute. They're not doing too bad, you know. They're a bit hot and cold. Go ahead, Eagles. Let me just Here we go. The Go Ahead Eagles are a Dutch professional club in the city. So it's in the city of Deventer province. Is that in the north of the Netherlands or the south of the Netherlands? I don't know what that is. Paul Simons is their manager. I'll tell you something. You live and learn something there every day. Right, I'll come back to that in a minute. Going back to the Brighton thing. No, I'm not giving man of the match to any of the Brighton players. That's right. I'm salty and I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I'm giving it to the biscuits. Come on, man. No, it's Chelsea fans. Put me in that position. And I tell you something. I tell you, I started it before, and I'm not going around like a scratch record. I'm being real about this. The Chelsea fans out there saying how they want Ebrieze, how they want Madueke. If you're going to leave my Crystal Palace team and go to another Premier League team, go to one that's actually got a manager that is capable of winning a Premier League or a Champions League. On that viewing, on that performance, Chelsea fans, this goes out to the Chelsea fans out there. Écoutez, do you see yourself beating the likes of Real Madrid with Enzo Maresca? Do you see yourself beating the likes of Barcelona, with Enzo Maresca? Chelsea fans, do you see yourself winning in the Champions League final against Liverpool, against a good coach, a good manager like Arnold Slot is? With that type of viewing, what we saw today at the Amex. With or without Ebrieze or Mark Gahey or Daniel Munoz, which I'm hearing nowadays. With Enzo Maresca, as it says in the chat there, what has Maresca ever won? If Ancelotti leaves Real Madrid at the end of this season, real talk, either bring back Jose Mourinho, I would say as an outsider looking into it, bring back your Jose Mourinho or get Carlo Ancelotti in the door. Chelsea fans. Because Enzo Maresca, please, no plan B, no plan C. And when your Chelsea players under Enzo Maresca started this match, only until Jadon Sancho actually came on, then the plan A kind of like, you know when you're turning over your car back in the day? Do you know what I mean? Back in the day. So you had like an old Mini or like an Austin Mini Mine, I think it was called back in the day. It went that's how you were all game today. And that's all down on your manager. Trevor Chalobah must be thinking to himself, why have I had to come back here? Why have I to come back here and play under this manager? He didn't have a choice. I don't think, in all honesty, that Trevor Chalobah actually wanted to leave Crystal Palace. I don't normally flip-flop, and I never do flip-flop. But I said yesterday in the watch-along yesterday that Chelsea had a very good opportunity to win that Europa Conference League competition that they're in. Playing like that tonight. Jeez. I don't see it now. And that's not because I'm flip-flopping all over the place. And the real Chelsea fans out there, they'll know that the next match against Unai Emery at Villa Park, if they play like they play tonight, it ain't going to be 3-0. At half-time, it's going to be 5-0 to Villa. With probably Marcus Rashford with a hat-trick at half-time. We'll talk. Mm-hmm. Does anyone know where my control is? Where's the remote control? I mean, it wasn't just appalling. There's probably no one out there. Literally. I don't even have to, I mean, I just clicked on the stats, but I don't even look in the stats because I've got eyes, I can see. Apparently, the stats demonstrate to me that Chelsea had a lot of possession, like 79% of possession. For all that's any good. I didn't see the game roll out like that. I swear, the next time that we play Brighton, just play 5 on the back. And then the transition from defence to attack, do what Brighton did. Just switch it to a 3 at the back. And they just put men forward. They can't cope. Big up today, 0000. Yes, I did not give a man of the match to nobody. I can't do that to a Brighton player. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. And I'm going to hold on to that receipt for those Chelsea fans out there. If I ever hear of a Chelsea fan wanting to have my JP or wanting to have my Madueke or wanting to have my Ebrieze or wanting to have my Daniel Munoz at their bridge, and they want to pay less than 50 mil for our players, but they were happy to give over 110 mil for Caicedo, a Caicedo that doesn't get in front of my Jefferson Lerma, he doesn't get in front of Will Hughes, he doesn't get in front of Adam Walton. Shit, he doesn't even get in front of Decore, and Decore is in hospital with his legs strung up. Checking Decore could have done a better job than Caicedo did. And these Chelsea fans out there wanted to come to my Crystal Palace. Remember what Steve Parris said to Sky Sports. If you want superstars, you need to pay superstar prices, lad, out there. Real talk, Chelsea fans. Don't be coming to Crystal Palace saying that you want Daniel Munoz, that you want JP, that you want Ebrieze, or do you want Madueke, and you only play individually for them less than 50 mil. They're taking the pee and it's taking the bubble. Nah, Chelsea fans, you can't do that. It's not going to happen. I'm calling it out now. Because I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans out there. Yes, you are the only football club in London that have ever won the Champions League. Not once, but twice. I'll give you that. But to get back up there to where you were before, as an outsider looking at your football club, you're not going to get there with Enzo Maresca. As people are saying in the chat, what has Maresca ever won? Let me put that into context. I don't understand what it means to go into the Champions League as a Crystal Palace fan. I don't understand what it means to go to a Champions League final and getting it over the line. Let me put it into context there. I don't understand to see my Crystal Palace players lifting up a Champions League. The real Chelsea fans out there, the real ones out there that were following Chelsea even before the Roman Abramovich era, the real Chelsea fans out there, they understand that to get to those heights of lifting the Champions League, to lifting the FA Cup, to lifting the League Cup, to lifting the World Club Championship, like you did a few seasons ago, it was 5 or 6 seasons ago, you need to have Tekkers there as who's appointed as your manager. And as the people in the chat were saying, what has Maresca ever won? Real talk. Big up to everyone in the chat. I hope you're all well. I'm telling you, man. right now, not now, right now, I would say in about 65 minutes into that match there at the Amex, the Chelsea football fan community were already in committee, in emergency meeting, because they're not talking about the tactics, what player didn't perform, or the injury to Nicholas Jackson, to then Nicholas Jackson, or to the injury. Are you mad? I just dropped my pen in my drink. Oh, I hope the pen's all right. And then I wonder why the pens don't work. To that injury to Madueke. The Chelsea fans out there right now, the real ones that were at Chelsea before the Roman Abramovich era, they'll be looking at saying, we're not going to get to the heights to where they think they should be at with Enzo Maresca. I'm an outsider and I can see it. Okay, I'm going to put this one here now because this is a happy one. Big up to Paul Brady saying that yes, that's right. The Eagles, Go Eagles Football Club in the Ebrezi, if that's how you pronounce it, in the Netherlands League. They won tonight 1-0. Something good to be looking at. It was so bad even my banana got bruised. Real talk. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm just going to put it out there. Even now, Fabrizio Romano is putting things out there, saying about this and that about Brighton. I mean, the shame of it. Chelsea fans out there, man. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. If I see a Chelsea fan out there, from this moment onwards in the evolution of humankind, if I see a Chelsea fan out there, I predicted, first of all, that your team, Chelsea fans, was going to win the likes of 2-0. I put it 2-0. Look. There is my prediction. Brighton 0, Chelsea 2. There. So if I see a Chelsea fan out there getting me to a point where I'm contemplating of giving a man-of-the-man performance to a Brighton player, which I haven't done. I have given the man-of-the-man performance to this Pink Panther and my custard cream. I mean, like, real talk. That's my comfort. But if I hear of a Chelsea fan out there, real talk, if I hear of a Chelsea fan out there coming for Mark Daniel Munoz, coming for JP, coming for Mark Gahey, coming in for Ebrieze, they're probably going to come in for now Roman Eze as well. And if you're thinking, Chelsea fans out there, that you're going to be paying for any of them individually, less than 50 mil, but you're happy to go down the road, down the A24, and pay over 110 mil for Caicedo, Jesus. Caicedo will never get in front of my Jefferson Lerma. He will never get in front of Adam Morton. He will never get in front of Will Hughes. Your Caicedo will never get in front even of Checky Decoria, and the man is in hospital with a leg strung up. He would have done a better performance than your Caicedo tonight. You know what comes to mind? Dire Straits. Money for nothing there when it comes. I'm sure he's a good player, he's a good professional, good man. Your Caicedo. But there's no way that the man is worth more than 35 mil on current marketplace. And you would have come to my Palace and pay less than 50 mil for one. No, I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it, Chelsea fans. And I'll tell you something. The emergency meeting that the Chelsea fans are going to be having right now, you all need to start thinking about who's going to come in to replace your manager, because he's not skinning teeth now and looking all happy and all glorious because he has a lot of players to pick from. How can you even go to the Amex and lose like that? Look, there's even reports now that Barcelona are looking to have a little dip at Jean-Philippe Mateta between 40 and 50 mil. Now, that's scary. That's scary. Because when those clubs come calling, usually it turns heads. The downside on this one, if you look at it, the downside is that now that Chelsea have, I reckon the real Chelsea fans that day, they knew, first of all, as someone said in the chat, what's Maresca ever won? The real Chelsea fans in the world out there that I'm aware of, the ones that were there before even the Roman Abramovich era, yeah, those Chelsea fans, they will understand what it takes for their football club. I don't, because I'm a Crystal Palace fan, but they will understand what it means for the manager to have the techers to get them to those Champions League wins. Chelsea's the first London club to win the Champions League, right? Those Chelsea fans there, they know they're not going to get to those heights with Enzo Maresca. So the question, it's before the 90 minutes finished, they'll be saying to themselves, who do we get? Who do we get in to get the job done? Look at the net spend that Chelsea has spent in the last 4 transfer windows in comparison to Brighton, in comparison to any Premier League club, with the exception of Manchester United, but in the bottom 10. There is no contrast. And look what you go into the Amex and look what happened there tonight. Absolute, I'm not going to say it, but it's terrible. Right, I'm going to put it was last Saturday. I mean, it hasn't even got better. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen, that there. Last Saturday, of course, this is the one I was trying to get at. Within 5 days, Enzo Maresca, this is the legacy of Enzo Maresca. Chelsea fans, écoutez, the real ones out there, the ones that have been to those heights, have been the first London club to win not the Champions League, not just once, but twice. Those Chelsea fans, that's the ones I'm talking to them, because they're the real ones. They understand. Every man, woman, and dog of them, or lion, I should say, because the mascot is a lion. They will know what techers it means to be at their dugout, at the bridge, to get that football club of theirs, Chelsea, up to live that Champions League. And I don't believe that one of those Chelsea fans, the real ones out there, will understand or will accept that Enzo Maresca can take them back to those days. It's not going to happen. I'm an outsider with zero experience of my Crystal Palace club ever been in the Champions League, with ever been lifting the trophy itself. So maybe I'm a bit more, I don't have the baggage, the mental baggage to carry on that. Real talk. What I can carry is that I know my Crystal Palace players go to the Amex anytime, any evening kickoff, any afternoon kickoff, and we deliver 3 points. Always. Those real Chelsea fans out there that are in emergency committee meeting right now, they'll be looking around the world. Who are they going to bring as the next manager? There is no way in a blouse and skirt that they're going to get to lift the Champions League or even the conference competition with Enzo Maresca. Within 5 days, he's gone down to the Amex, and the man has got no plan B, no plan C. And shit, when the referee started the game today, there was no plan A. Think about it, Chelsea fans out there. How are you going to come at me as a Crystal Palace fan and ask less than 50 mil for JP, for Daniel Munoz, for Ebrieze, for Margehi, when you're willing to pay over 110 mil for your midfielder, your number 8, Caicedo? Shit. Your Caicedo wouldn't get in front of my Lerma. He wouldn't get in front of my on picks of Will Hughes. He wouldn't get in front of Adam Moulton. Shit. He wouldn't even get in front of Cheikh Doucouré. And Cheikh Doucouré is in hospital with his legs strung out. He would have done a better job on the field than you lot. I'm handing the receipts out. I'm going around like a scratch record here. The legacy of your manager, Enzo Maresca, at Chelsea, And this is the worry. This is the worry as a Crystal Palace fan. Real talk. But I'm going to end it this. Is that his legacy, the Enzo Maresca legacy at Chelsea as the manager of Chelsea, is that within 5 days, he's managed to get not better, but worse every time that he went down to Brighton. And I'm not talking about on the pier having his ice cream and his fish and chips been taken by the seagulls. Shit. I'm talking about the Amex, where Crystal Palace always go there and get 3 points. Enzo Maresca's legacy as the Chelsea manager, the Chelsea club that has won 2 Champions League, the only London club to ever won the Champions League team. His legacy is going to be having no plan A, no plan B, and definitely no plan C. And look at the net spend that he has inherited, that he's spent in the last 4 transfer windows at Chelsea, in comparison to everyone below in the bottom 10, with the exception of Manchester United. If I hear a Chelsea fan come at me and tell me that they want my players and individually they want to pay less than 50 mil for them, believe me, I'm going to lose it. I mean, I'm losing it right now because there's 2 things. This is twofold. As a Crystal Palace fan, I know that the club has a responsibility with progression of developing the assets that they have in the likes of Jean-Philippe Mateta, Daniel Munoz, Jefferson Lerma, Ebrieze, Adam Walton, Mark Gahey, just to name a few there. And we will get approached by clubs. There's rumours right now. Last week, it was 2 clubs coming in from France for Jean-Philippe Mateta. This morning, at 8 o'clock a.m., the word on the street is that Barcelona are having a little nibble there to see what they can do with JP. The worry that I have now as a Crystal Palace fan is that Chelsea upstairs, they're very, let's just say, they act. If they see they're going down the wrong road and they're spending big money, they're going to act. So if they get rid of Enzo Maresca, I swear, if the Chelsea fans even contemplate or consider trying to get my Oliver Glasner and trying to get my Jean-Philippe Mateta and at the same time get Mark Gahey off us at the Chelsea, don't take me there. Don't take me there. Don't take me there, people. Don't take me there. But the real Chelsea fans out there, they will understand. The real ones out there, they're going to know that they need a new manager. I could see that in the morning, Enzo Maresca might be relieved. That's how reactive to these kind of situations are from the people that run the things at Chelsea. But make no mistake about it, the real Chelsea fans out there, the ones that I've come across in my lifetime, real talk, I don't believe that not one of them singly will believe that Enzo Maresca can take them back to the days when they were lifting Champions League trophies, when they were lifting the FA Cup, the League Cups, and the World Club Championship. With Enzo Maresca, that's not the answer. And they know that, and the people that run the team at Chelsea, they also know that. The thing that they worry about is they're looking to see what Oliver Glasner's doing. Oh my days! Don't even think about coming after my manager, Chelsea fans, because if I see that, no, don't even think about it. I'm going to post it on my Instagram. I'm just going to figure out how to do it. Please help me get to 5 likes. You lot are absolutely amazing for the support, subscribing, liking, and commenting. Thank you very much, because as you can see, I have no idea what I'm doing. But there we go. So I'm going to put on here. I've got to put this on because I can't. Just come. I'm going to share it on Instagram to maybe get a few more people in. How'd you do this? So let me just put that in there. In other content channels, they have people to do this kind of admin. I had to do it myself. I'm learning to do it. Please bear with me, okay? Listen, if you're out there, don't forget to eat and to drink while we discuss this Chelsea letdown. How can they go out there? Big up to Paul Brady. I hope you're well out there. Let me just repin that because he's removed that. I'm going to put Sebic there. I'm going to put Sebic's one. I know he won't. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just put this on here. Is it this one? Right, I put that one in there. Right, I've put the Cure in the song tune. I'm going to put in there. Do you know what? Somebody put it on there. I'm going to put this one. I like this one from Day. Big up to Sebic though. I'm going to put this one. Where it says, I'm going to copy you actually your thing there, Day 000. They had one job. They had one job. Please view and like and subscribe and comment and share live. Let me put in here live now on. I should have done this at the beginning about you on YouTube. Oh, spelled that wrong. Yeah, I see Palace at I'm coming to people. There's probably somebody there. Don't blame me. I'm just trying to write this up. And the Cure. Come on. I'm coming, Steve. Now, thing. Okay, what else? Okay, that'll do. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, here we go. I'm just coming to it and I'm just going to share this. Just shared it on Instagram to see if anyone likes it. I'm going to confirm. Is that going? I don't know what's going on here. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking performance there. But I have to say, I think that's the end of Enzo Maresca. It wouldn't surprise me if they act and they do something to, because Chelsea have the people that run Chelsea. Um, they're very counter. They're very active. And what's going on with his phone? There, it's going through. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now I'm going to react to this because I have to do. I have to react this. I have to react this. I have to react this. Listen, the Chelsea fans out there, the real Chelsea fans out there, the ones that I have the utmost respect, not just because they're the first London club that have ever won the Champions League, of course, in London, but those real Chelsea fans that know about their own football club, their Chelsea, from back before the Roman Abramovich era, those real Chelsea fans, the ones that have been through before that period and up to now, they will know, they will understand five things. One, Enzo Maresca is not going to take them back up there. Enzo Maresca today went to the Amex within 5 days. 5 days, within 5 days. And his leg is going to be that he didn't improve his side from losing earlier on in the FA Cup. I think it was 2-1. Now he's actually lost 3-0 at the Amex within 5 days. That's his legacy. Make no mistake about it. As someone said in the chat, what has Maresca ever won? The real Chelsea fans out there, they understand that. The real Chelsea fans out there understand that when they come to a Crystal Palace fan at the beginning of the season and they're saying, oh, how are they going to have Ebrieze, how they're going to have Mark Gahey of Crystal Palace go to their club. Look at what you saw tonight under Enzo Maresca. There's no football club player at Crystal Palace that's going to say, oh, I need to get to the bridge because they've got Enzo Maresca and he's going to go to her places. It's not going to happen. Let's put this into context. The real Chelsea fans out there, the ones that are already on 65 minutes of that match viewing, they will already been in committee in emergency meeting, not discussing which player had a day off, not doing rating. Allow that. The real Chelsea fans out there will be saying who they're going to have in place now at the bridge that's going to take them back in the day when they became the first London club to lift not just once but twice the Champions League of London. All those Spurs fans, all those Arsenal fans, myself as a Crystal Palace fan, I always giving it the lip. Yes, that's right. I'm jealous of it. I want my Crystal Palace lifting that UCL, but Chelsea's the only club that's been up there and lifted that damn thing. But those real Chelsea fans out there, they know from 65 minutes, damn it, from probably even the 25th minute, from Jadon Sancho coming on, like real talk, that Enzo Maresca didn't have a plan B, he didn't have a plan C. Shit. When the match started, I'm pretty sure that those Chelsea fans out there, they knew they didn't have a plan A under Maresca. I tell you what Enzo Maresca had. I'm sure he's a good man, he's a good coach, he's a good manager. I'm not taking that away from the dude. Real talk. But the man had woolly gloves on and they were deep, super glued into his pocket. Shit. If that would have been Benitez on the touchline for the bridge, for the Chelsea fans at the Amex, it would have been Jose Mourinho. If that had been Di Matteo. If that would have been, who else did they had as a manager over there? Well, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They all, those kind of managers, they would have had a little notebook like this. They would have a pencil. They'll be like, looking at the tactics and they'll be looking to work, to play. Plan B and plan C and getting the substitutes on to do the job over the Brighton players, over the Brighton fans. But Enzo Maresca, no. The man was wearing woolly hats, woolly gloves, and he had them in his pockets the whole match. He had no plan B, no plan A, no plan C. And the real Chelsea fans out there, they understand that Enzo Maresca did not have a plan A. I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I can see the thing, man. Let me tell you something, Chelsea fans. At the beginning of the season, I hear, I see, and I smell a lot of Chelsea fans out there coming about this, coming about that, about how they're going to get Ebrieze and how they're going to get Mark Gahey and all that jazz. Listen, let me tell you something, Chelsea fans. You listen to me. You listen to me because I'm an outsider looking into your club. You paid Brighton over 110 million for Caicedo. Your Caicedo over 110 mil. He wouldn't get in front of my Jefferson Lerma on picks. He wouldn't get in front of my Will Hughes. He wouldn't get in front of Adam Morton, he wouldn't get in front. Damn it, on Cheke Decore, and the man is in hospital with a leg strung up, and probably the nurse giving him a blowjob. Right? We talk something like that. He would do a better job for your Chelsea right now, Cheke Decore. Real talk, and the man is injured. Like real talk. Nah. And then you have the audacity, Chelsea fans at the beginning of the season, to come to me as a Crystal Palace fan saying, oh, how are they going to pay for Mark Gahey and how are they going to get Ebrieze? And individually, they're going to pay less than 50 mil when you're giving over 100 mil notes to the Brighton. Get out of here, man. What I saw today was your manager, Enzo Maresca, at the Amex with no plan A, no plan B, and definitely no plan Z. And what I did see was the chairman of Brighton in his executive hand stitch, leather seat in there, heated up, counting his 50 notes. 50 notes, 50, after one after the other, of the 110 mil they received for Caicedo. Do you know what comes to my mind? Die straight. Money for nothing, man. I'm telling you, I want to hear no Chelsea fan at it because I predicted, where's my little notebook? I predicted, look, it's here in writing. Where is the thing? I predicted it. There it is. Look, Chelsea fans, I predicted you lot to win 2-0 today. 2-0 today. Even after what happened in the FA Cup less than 4 or 5 days ago. And your manager, his legacy is what happened this week. Chelsea fans out there, the real Chelsea fans out there, they know that they will not get back to the heights with that manager. And what worries me now as a Crystal Palace fan is that they see the hard work that Oliver Glasner has done among Crystal Palace. Oh, my head's starting to hurt. I can just see them. I can just see the Chelsea fans right now saying we need a new manager. We need someone to replace Nicholas Jackson, like ASP. They haven't replaced Didier Drogba, but they never have. Probably they never would. He's probably a legend of their football club that can never be replaced, no doubt. They need to sort out their midfield pivot. Your Caicedo, I know you paid a lot of money for nothing like dire straight settings. Real talk. You need to sort that midfield pivot there. And the real Chelsea fans on YouTube content creators, they've been calling that out. Not the beginning of this season, not the beginning of the last season. Shit, they've been calling that 3 seasons ago. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Paul Brad is saying it. I think these superstar gangster rapper Chelsea players look down on. Thank you. Okay, they're not going to disrespect him like. Let me hand out some receipts here. They're not going to disrespect their manager like on Instagram, like certain Manchester United players seem to do little innuendos in their Instagram accounts. They do their football talking and their little snipes at their manager at Manchester United on Instagram. I'm not going to talk about them, but I just did. But I'm just saying, but at Chelsea, I guarantee you that the Cole Palmers of this, because they've got amazing prospects of players at Chelsea. Not even the ones that just got fielded today, the ones on the bench. They've got a vast majority of players on their payroll, loaned out to other teams. Kepa would have done a better job in the goalkeeper right now today. And he's on loan, I think, to Wolverhampton Wanderers, if I'm not mistaken. Or someone out there, I don't know. Listen, put it into context, putting the banter aside and handing out receipts to the Leicester, to the Chelsea fans there. The real players, Paul Brad is on the money there, because what it is, the space of a professional football player. Let's put Cole Palmer into the context. The window for a professional player of Cole Palmer going towards its peak, because I don't think the world of football has actually seen the very, very, very best of Cole Palmer. I think there's more to come from him, and he's already going up there. He's going to be thinking to himself, he's probably on the phone right now at the back of the coach saying, nobody looking? Shit. And he's getting his phone right. He's getting on his iPhone and he's calling his agent. He says, listen, if this dude doesn't get sacked within the next 2 weeks, get me the F out of here. That's what Cole Palmer's doing right now. He's tapping onto his iPhone and he's saying to his agent, shit, get me out of this Mickey Mouse outfit. Not the football club, not the Chelsea fans, but I'm saying because Enzo Maresca is not going to take him there, and that's the point that's valid. The Chelsea players that have got amazing prospect in them, they'll be looking at this manager and says he didn't have a plan B, he didn't have a plan. I have no experience in coaching or management, and I could see that Enzo Maresca, with the wealth of squading depth and potential, an amazing prospect of players of abundance available to him on the starting lineup of his choice and on the bench, the man did not have a plan B or a plan C. Where's the damn thing gone? Where's my little notebook gone? I've lost my notepad. I said it before and I'll say it again. The likes of Jose Mourinho, the likes of Benitez, the likes of who else? I'm pretty sure Di Matteo. What other good managers did Chelsea have back in the day? Oh, I need to get a hold of a Chelsea fan. They'll know. But the real Chelsea coaches and managers back in the day, they would have a little notepad on them, and they'll have a pencil or a pen, and they'll be writing themselves things. And if it came to a situation and they weren't sure, right, they'll flip back and they'll say, right, you, get up, come here. You're coming on, and you're gonna do my thing. You're gonna have to do this now. They'll have a plan B and a plan C. Enzo Maresca, what he did do during the whole 90 minutes, he had his woolly gloves on and his hands in his pocket. It's not even snowing out there. It's a little bit chilly out there. Get out of it, man. Yeah. Big up to Paul Brady in the chat there. I'll tell you something. The concern that I have as a Crystal Palace fan, and it's a real one. This morning I woke up and apparently Barcelona are having a little smell, a little nibble at see if they can get into JP, John Philippe Mateta. The problem with what we saw today at the Amex with Brighton 3, Chelsea 0, is that the people that run the thing at the bridge, the people that make the decisions, they don't wait for a banner to be unrolled by the fans. They don't wait. They've invested too much money, or there's too much at stake from their perspective, the people that run the thing at Chelsea. And they'll be saying to themselves, you know what, before midnight, we need a new manager. And I'm worried. I don't think they'll come for Oliver Glasner. But I tell you something I said at the beginning of the season and at the beginning when Oliver Glasner came to Crystal Palace, because I looked into depth of what Oliver Glasner did in his coaching days. When he started out from player to coaching and into management, he's doing exactly the same as what Jurgen Klopp did back in his day. He's doing his own style. Enzo Maresca has not had to install a new way of playing at any football club. Oliver Glasner has been doing that at my Crystal Palace, and it's changed the vision of the coaching staff that he has available. He's brought in the ones that were there, the setup within the football club to play in a different formation, and that transition from defense to attack, and also from being in attacking mode back into the defense. It takes that, and to play three at the back, it takes some doing, and he's trying to install that. Enzo Maresca has not had to instill anything. As I say, the man hasn't got a plan B or a plan C. And today, at the beginning of this match, he didn't have a plan A. So the people at the top of Chelsea, they'll be saying to themselves, shit, we need a manager that can come up with a plan B or plan C if something ain't going. A manager that's been brought up on one of these. Lucho Diaz going to Barcelona 100%. Do you mean Luis Diaz? Lucho, yeah. Listen, I'm hearing all sorts of things. Barcelona. The only thing I would say that if anything's going towards Barcelona, they need to get people off their books for play. I'm not kidding. I thought that was my understanding as to why many of. I think maybe that's why actually. Not only the only reason, but I think that's one of the reasons why Marcus Rashford didn't land at Barcelona, because they needed to get somebody else off the books or something like that. They had to wait on two other movements somewhere else. But Chelsea needs somebody like a Virgil van Dijk in their team. They need somebody like a McAllister in their midfield. I know Liverpool fans are going to like me saying that, but I don't see McAllister leaving Liverpool. But if Virgil van Dijk is not treated with respect from the board above of how he feels that he should be respected, as an outsider looking in, I don't think Virgil van Dijk needs to prove anything to Liverpool Football Club or world of football. He's a very, very good Netherlands international and the very first Netherlands captain player from the Netherlands to captain Liverpool and take them to what they've won. So he should be. I presume that the club will give him a good renewal of a contract. But if they don't land on his wavelength, there will be clubs like Chelsea that will come and say, "We can offer you this on the same level of fees and of pay, like it may be in the Saudi league." So Paul Brady there, Lucho Diaz from Liverpool. I don't want Luis Diaz to Lucho from to go from Liverpool because I ran into his father last season, or was the season before. He did a selfie with him, gentleman, and I don't want to see Luis Diaz leave Premier League football, but money talks. Money talks. And I'll tell you something. I don't think he'll go to Chelsea, Luis Diaz. But for the Barcelona thing, they need to get people off the books. I don't have access to their accounts, but from my understanding is, from what I hear from Fabrizio and all these other people, they kind of have a bit more of a pulse on the situations of Barcelona, is that they need to get people off the books before they can bring people in. They're kind of constrained with that effect. With respect to Chelsea, okay, let me just go into YouTube, and I've got to be careful here because they're getting meltdown. The Chelsea content creators on YouTube, they're like literally, they're in emergency meetings like all over the show. Oh my God. It's I think you hear it there, Paul Brady, on the previous, not the previous comment, but the one before that. The likes of Cole Palmer, also I would say Madueke, Nkunku, Nicholas Jackson. They'll probably feel that even Cucurella, they'll be saying to themselves, this manager is not going to take us collectively as a squad, as a starting 11, whether they field or not. They're not going to take him. This manager is not going to. I'm sure he's a good man and a good coach and a good manager, but is he the man to take Chelsea back to winning Champions League? Not because of just what happened today. It's just, to me, I just don't see it. But as an outsider looking in, I don't think so. But I think you got a point there. I think these players do have an influence. But the other thing that I am aware of as an outsider looking into Chelsea is that the people upstairs that appointed Enzo Marescas, they won't think twice. They won't wait until a group of Chelsea fans rolls out a banner saying, get this manager out of here or get their owner out of it. They're going to pounce on it. They're going to act. And it would not surprise me in the next 24 hours or 48 hours. There'll be breaking news on Sky News, and there'll be breaking news that something's happening at Chelsea. It will not surprise me in the league because they don't mess about. The only thing I would say is, which world-class manager out there is available to come in and do a job between now and the end of the season? I don't know. I suppose Chelsea fans out there will know. I don't even want to look at the table. I'm going to look at the table now, see where they are. Okay, Chelsea are still in fourth place, 43 points. They're going to hope that Manchester City and Newcastle drop points. Who's Newcastle got at the weekend? I did my predictions. Hold on. Oh, yeah, Manchester City versus Newcastle United. So literally, the fixture tomorrow at 3 p.m. between Manchester City and Newcastle United, the reward for the winning side is fourth place because Both Manchester City and Newcastle United are on 41 points, and Chelsea are still on 43 points, but they've obviously played that 25th game. What's the goal difference? The goal difference is there and thereabouts, nearly the same. It's only Newcastle are down on 29. Look, basically the match tomorrow at 3 p.m. between Manchester City and Newcastle United is a full position shootout, because they'll know Eddie Howe. Oh, Chelsea fans, should you go and get Eddie Howe? Oh my days. I mean, Pep's not going to Chelsea. But Newcastle United, if they beat City, because obviously we all know that City have got Real Madrid, I think 3 or 4 days later in the Champions League. And that is a defining moment for them in the season. They need to try and pull that. How they conceded the last 2 goals against Real Madrid in that previous match was just up. Boy, that's just madness, self-destruct button, if ever there was one. But so if Newcastle United get 3 points off City and they go above, and they will go above on point-wise, they'll be on 44 points. I wouldn't be surprised if I hear some Chelsea fans out there saying, why don't we just go for Eddie Howe? He has signed a new contract out there. Real talk. But, oh my days. My prediction for that one is actually Manchester City 0, Newcastle United 1. Sorry, City fans out there, but no, I'm not sorry. I'm just saying it for real, because literally you should really just concentrate, I presume, on your Champions League campaign. You've got one more match to pull it out of the bag, and you might do it. You may not. I don't know. Okay, let me put this in context. Chelsea fans out there, if there's any out there, do you see any Liverpool fan out there? Do you see any Manchester City fan out there? Do you see any Nottingham Forest fan out there? Do you see any Newcastle United fan out there? And I'm leaving Arsenal out of the equation. There is a reason. But do you see any of those fans from those football places wanting your manager, Enzo Maresca, at their club? Can you go and find me one? Because I tell you something, there's a lot of football fans out there from other clubs that they want to try and be progressive in where they want to get to. And they would want an Eddie Howe. They wouldn't mind having a little dip at Arnold Slot, because the man is at top of the Premier League and proper top of the Champions League. Okay, he had a little slip up there against Goodison Park, but that was just a grudge match. You know what I mean? Would any club say no to Pep Guardiola? Of course not. Would any football fan from another fan base not contemplate or not have Nuno De Santos, the Nottingham Forest manager? But Enzo Maresca? I don't hear anybody from another football club saying, yeah, can we have your manager? Of course not. That's my point. And if that's the situation, how are you going to get back to the top and win that Champions League next year? You're still in the fourth row, but tomorrow at 3 p.m., there is a shootout between Manchester City versus Newcastle United. Oh, shoot. Just pour this on this. Cheers to everyone. Just poured a little drink there. I tell you, if I see a Chelsea fan out there, saying that they want my Daniel Munoz, that they want my Ebrieze, or they want my Madueke, or any of our players at Crystal Palace, Jean-Philippe Mateta, because they need a striker. Well, no. I think within the next 24 hours, it's not the fact that Chelsea has lost in succession within 5 days to Brighton. It's how they lost those 2 games and how they lost the second game tonight against Brighton. That the people upstairs that called the shots, that gave Enzo Maresca his job, they're going to say, this is not. They're not just saying this is not going good. This is not going well. They'll be saying, who do we call now? Who do we bring in now? Which means that the decision has been made. I expect that the people at the top of that make the decisions at Chelsea, they'll be saying to themselves, we're not going to wait until the Chelsea fans bring out a banner. They don't do that way at Chelsea. When they don't see things going how they expect it to be, the people that make the decisions, the tough decisions, the people that are putting their money, their investment into the club, they'll be saying, we need to have somebody else in, and they won't be afraid of making a change. Then that brings the next question: is it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Because as an outsider looking in, I don't see Enzo Maresca taking Chelsea anywhere near lifting the Champions League title next season. The way they lost these two matches against Brighton, a side that where Crystal Palace goes to play Brighton at the Amex, we absolutely will play them every evening, every day, and we will come back. My Crystal Palace will come back with 3 points. Big up to Don Mason Oldbridge. Good luck to you lot tomorrow. You're playing against Newcastle United. Whoever wins that, you go above Chelsea. You go into the top 4. So the City fans out there. But I think you should concentrate really on the rematch against Real Madrid. And the Don Mason Oldbridge says, do you think you would win tomorrow? Yes. What my heart's saying to me is that I would like to see the same kind of performance that we do on our away travel. Like, for example, like how we did against Manchester United at Old Trafford. I get you were happy that day that we beat them, but then you guys had a difficult day that day. Man City lost that day against Arsenal. Now, yeah, my prediction tomorrow is 2-1 to Crystal Palace. I would ideally like a clean sheet and a 2-0 win against Everton. The fact that Decore is not going to be playing for Everton, that's a big plus for us. And I think they've got an injury to somebody else. I hope that answers your question, but thank you very much for dropping in, Don Mason Oldbridge. I have to say, what worries me with the way that Chelsea has lost this game tonight and the game in the FA Cup against Brighton, they didn't improve over 2 games. And it was clear to see, I'm an outsider looking into Chelsea, and their manager did not have a plan B or a plan C. And the people at the top at Chelsea, they know exactly how much they have spent in net spend in the last 4 to 5 transfer windows. And Enzo Maresca does not have a plan B or a plan B. In fact, he hasn't got plan A, B, or C. So it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when they announce publicly that they're going to bring somebody else in. Absolutely, because that's how Chelsea rolls the dice. That's how I see it from the outside looking in. And there'll be no doubt whatsoever that the people at the top of Chelsea that are investing in Chelsea with big money, they'll be saying, we need to have someone on point there in that dugout that's going to take us to the very least Champions League football. Let's not make no mistake about it. Chelsea are 4th on merit there. But they've got on their heels Manchester City with a very good manager in Pep Guardiola. The people that run Chelsea, they know that. And Newcastle United, if they win tomorrow at 3 p.m. against Manchester City, Eddie Howe's going into the 4th place. Don't be surprised if down the road Chelsea go in for Eddie Howe. That's a manager. And someone put it in the chat earlier on. I think these superstar gangster rapper Chelsea players don't look that these players, they look down on Maresca. That's the point. There's the influence of power of the player power. Real talk. And that's not even talking about their agents. There is no, believe me, on the coach on the way back from the Amex up to the bridge or wherever that is, there they hang them out, where they drop them off. Cole Palmer will be on the phone to his agent saying, dude, if this manager just keeps on doing what he's doing to us, I need you to get me out of this Mickey Mouse outfit. Like pronto. That's what Cole Palmer's probably doing with his agent right now. Like, hello, yeah. Did you just see what happened tonight? That goes to the point that you're saying. The players have power there in that change room at Chelsea, to a certain extent, I suppose. But definitely the people upstairs that brought in those players, they want results. And I think at the very least, they expect Chelsea not to finish in fourth, they're to finish in second or third at the very least. But with this manager, I don't think he'll get them over the line in the fourth. And I think they won't wait for it to get worse. Don't be surprised that within the next 24 hours to 48 hours, boom, breaking news, Fabrizio Romano or Sky Sports or whatnot, they'll be saying something's happening at Chelsea. Real talk. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just trying to get everything. And then I'm going to have a little talk about what's going to happen tomorrow. Of course, my Crystal Palace are playing. Big up to the Don Mason Aldridge. Please go and subscribe to the Don Mason Aldridge. It's a young Manchester City content creator. Go and please subscribe to him and get his numbers up. Unbelievable. I mean, I have to say, cheers to everyone who has clocked in tonight. It's not the fact that Chelsea have lost twice to Brighton. It's how bad it's got game after game against them. There was no improvement. There was no plan A, no plan B, and no plan C. And the people at the top at Chelsea, the ones that know exactly how much net spend they've spent in the last 4 to 5 transfer windows, not to mention the amount of millions that they've had to pay to bring in Enzo Maresca, they'll be saying to themselves, this is not working out. And they won't question themselves. They'll say, we're going to change it again. And they're changing it. They're changing it as we speak. I guarantee you that fax machine is being plugged in right now. And the fax has been sent, if that's what they're still using at the bridge. Like, real talk. Let me just have a little sneaky little view here on YouTube. Big up to YouTube. The Chelsea content creators at the moment, they are absolutely going down. They're in an emergency meeting right now. Every single one of them. They're like literally all losing the shit. I'm looking out for Fabrizio Romano because I think he'll probably be one of the first to break if there's any changing. There'll be something going on there. I'm going to do the conference for Oliver Glasner in a minute and also of Laura Kaminsky because they play on Sunday away at Manchester United. That's the women's team. Amazing women's team there for Crystal Palace there. Real talk. They're playing away there at... to the way at the Manchester United women's players there, and look at that. Even Sky Sports are doing that. This is Sky Sports have put out a video saying there Mitoma scores a worthy as Brighton thrash Chelsea. It's got worse. If there was another match, the next match for Chelsea, and they were playing Brighton, it would get even worse. And the content creators out there from Chelsea, let me just put this down. Let me have a look. You know what? The Chelsea content creators out there, they're just taking it into humor because it is what it is. It is what it is. They are absolutely in meltdown mode. They are like literally saying they know the real Chelsea's content creators out there on YouTube. they've known from a long time that Enzo Maresca was not really. He's going to do a job, but he's not going to take them back up there to the Champions League trophies. Yeah, the Chelsea fans, that just it's done. It's done. Listen, Chelsea fans out there, the real ones out there, the ones that know about their Chelsea from before the Roman Abramovich era, the real ones out there, they understand now why Mark Gahey probably didn't go to your Chelsea in the previous transfer window. And it probably wasn't because of the Chelsea fans, the fabric of Chelsea itself, and what they can produce. They are the first and only London football side to win the Champions League twice. And the real Chelsea fans out there, they understand why Mark Gahey probably said, you know what? I'm not going to go there and actually win there anything this year. If I'm going to go somewhere, I need to go somewhere where I'm going to win silverware and become even better position place where they're going to go. And he's going to say to himself, well, who's managing Chelsea? Let me rephrase it this way, Chelsea fans out there, the real ones out there. If Carlo Ancelotti was your manager, if I'd say Eddie Howe as well was your manager, if Jose Mourinho was at your Chelsea and you were climbing into the top 3, top 4 with momentum, there'd be no mistaken doubt that likes of Mark Gahey, Ebrieze, Daniel Munoz, Jean-Philippe Mateta will snap the hand of any deal going over to your yard at the bridge. But because you've got this manager here in Enzo Maresca, I'm sure he's a good man, a good coach, and a good manager. I'm not taking that away from the man. But I have no experience in management and coaching. And even I can see that tonight and the previous fixture against Brighton, less than 4 days ago, there was no plan B and there was no plan C. And today, when the referee blew the whistle, there was no plan A. The players look like individuals there. They've got an abundance of prospects of players there. You can't just lay this down because Nicholas Jackson went there on the pitch to do and do his thing out there. You can't just blame it because your Madueke went off injured. No. There was no plan B, no plan C from your manager. Today got worse from what you saw before. The real Chelsea fans out there that from past before the Roman Abramovich era, they understand that this good coach, good man, good manager in Enzo Maresca is not the man to take them back to winning the Champions League, to become the only Champions League London club to win it 3 times. Once. The Arsenal fans haven't won it. The Tottenham House, they don't even want bringing them into the occasion. But Tottenham fans, they haven't won it. You know what I mean? So, those real fans of Chelsea, they understand that this man is not for them. What is important to say is that the people that appointed Enzo Maresca, the ones that understand the bottom line in the financial year at the bridge, the ones that paid to bring in Enzo Maresca in, the ones that had to pay for the previous manager to move out, the ones that paid over 110 mil for Caicedo, as an example, just one example of many beyond 50 mil plus players that they've brought in, valued players in transfer fees alone. I mean, that doesn't even include the wages. The people at the top of Chelsea, they're not going to wait for the real content creators on YouTube in that there to be rolling out a banner. Chelsea don't roll like that. They act. They're already on the phone, man. They're already winding up the fax machine, bro. On their Learjet, coming out from Monte Carlo, wherever it is that they crash out. Especially on a night like tonight, like on Valentine's night. Real talk. They're already acting on it. There's too much at stake. They expect this man here to land them in the top 3, not the 4th. The real Chelsea fans that I'm aware of are the realists, are the ones that I know of. They expect Chelsea to be lifting the Premier League title, the Champions League title. Do they honestly believe that they're going to be able to achieve that with Enzo Maresca? They didn't. They don't today. They don't believe it in the future. And the people at the top at Chelsea, they don't believe it too. Within the next 24 hours, 48 hours, Fabrizio Romano, Sky News will be saying, breaking news. Day 0000. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the... Listen, real talk. I'm just saying to people out there, the true Chelsea fans out there, they know that the people at the top of Chelsea, they're acting on it now. They've got too much financial interest in what they've invested into Chelsea to let this one go by. It wasn't the fact that they lost twice within a week to Brighton. A side that my Crystal Palace side will play every night, every evening, every morning. Even if we play them and we slipped on one of these, we will still beat Brighton at the Amex. Real talk. The fact of the matter is, the people at the top of Chelsea, the ones that are running the thing up there, they will be, I'll come to you, Steve, in a minute, big up to you. The fact of the matter is that they will be saying to themselves, we need to act now. Why? Because they need to get back into that Champions League situation. The first game in the FA Cup with Enzo Maresca, 2-1. Tonight, as I said, there was no plan B. There was no plan C. Shit, there was no plan A. And I'm telling you this, real Chelsea fans out there, listen to me. If I see a Chelsea fan out there, just one more time, especially those ones that at the beginning of the season that were walking all like this down the King's Road with the canapé and the glass of vino or the champagne, saying that how they're going to land my Ebrieze or how they're going to come at my Crystal Palace and land Margehi. Shit. At the same time, they know that just so long ago, they gave 110 mil for Caicedo, and you want to get Ebrieze and Margehi for less than £50 million each? Chelsea fans out there, be real about it. Remember what Steve Parris said to Sky Sports. If you want superstars, you need to come in or knocking on wood with superstars' money. Not exactly his words, but you get the gist. Because at Crystal Palace, we have the best pound for pound sporting director. We develop our players. When they come in at a level of investment, they go out at a better player on the pitch and an investment for themselves and for the return at Crystal Palace. So don't be coming taking the pee and taking the bubble, because real talk, Chelsea fans out there. This morning I wake up and apparently Barcelona are having a little nibble, a little sniffle there at Jean-Philippe Mateta. Last week, it was 2 French clubs that were coming in for JP. And Chelsea fans out there, don't even consider about coming in for Oliver Gleisner, because you can't have it. Oh my days, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Real talk, Chelsea fans out there. Before you do anything there, Chelsea fans out there, you need to decide for yourselves which manager out there can actually take you back to lifting those trophies, winning that Champions League trophy, winning that FA Cup, winning that League Cup, winning that club World Championship club trophy. Okay? Which manager out there is going to do that and get the people at the top to say, do your job. Get them to do it. They're already thinking on it right now. I guarantee it. That is how Chelsea, if they're in the casino, that's when they're already doing this with the dice, and they're about to roll the dice. They've already thrown the dice. It's about how the dice are going to land on that casino table. That's how they roll at Chelsea. And when they get it right, they win those Champions League trophies. I mean, no doubt Enzo Maresca is a good coach and a good manager. But with no experience in coaching and management, I could tell that even with the squad in depth that he has had available picking at, he had more fruit to pick in with amazing prospect players at his Chelsea with the squad in depth. Not to mention to talk about the net spend that Chelsea has spent in the last 4 transfer windows, as an example, in comparison to every other football club in the bottom 10 of the Premier League. Shit, excluding Manchester United, because they have spent more. Real talk. Enzo Maresca had the possibility. He's had his chance. Not because I say so. I'm an outsider looking at Chelsea. The people at the top of Chelsea, they'll be saying to themselves, this is not only not looking good on the optics, we're going to lose a lot of money here. And they don't like that. That really gets them up on. Chelsea fans out there, get real. Which manager out there in a job or out of a job can get you back to the Champions League with the squad in there that you've got? That's the decision you need to make next. The one after that is you need to stop thinking that, look, Caicedo is a good player. Is he worth 100 what you paid for him? Absolutely not. Because your Caicedo will not get in front of my Crystal Palace, of my Jefferson Lerma. No way. He will not get in front of my Adam Morton. No way. Would he get in front of picking of Will Hughes? Shit, get out of here. No way. Even Cheke Decore, our midfielder, that's in the hospital, getting a massage by the nurse. Shit, he would have played better tonight than your Caicedo. He wouldn't get in front of him. So you need to get away from the money that you take your losses with that player, and you need to sort out your midfield pivot. You need to get somebody in there like the one that Liverpool have, McAllister. You need to get like a midfield similar to the levels of McAllister, Gravensburg, and Sloboshy. Liverpool fans are going to be saying, "Shut the fuck up, shut up." That's what you need to go for. I'm not saying those three players, but that's the caliber of midfielders that you need to get back into your thing to get anywhere near back to where you used to be back in the day. The way you lost tonight. I'm actually fuming that I even contemplated doing this watch along, because look, Chelsea fans, I'm not even messing about. I wrote this 24 hours ago. Look, I put in there Brighton 0, Chelsea 2. Your Chelsea 2. During the match, if you would have had Matteo, if you would have had Jose Mourinho, if you would have had Benitez on that touchline, they would have had one of these little books, and they would have had written in there, page after page, like that, of plan B, plan C, plan F. Damn, they would have had it all there. And then they would have got the subs and says, "Hey, you dude, come here, you look at this. You see that? You see that formation? That's what you need to go and do on the pitch." That's what those managers would have done. Ancelotti does it as well. There's no shame in having one of these on the touchline. It's knowing your art, knowing your game as a coach and as a manager. And when the game is rolled out, you need to act upon it. Enzo Maresca, your manager, Chelsea fans out there, he had woolly gloves on tonight. It's not even snowing. It's not even windy down there on the Brighton Pier. Shit, even the seagulls are out there trying to have a little bit of ice cream and fish and chip there too. They're out there munching. So it's not that cold. You can tell when it's cold on the seaside when even the seagulls don't come out. Enzo Maresca was wearing his woolly gloves, and throughout the whole 90 minutes, he had his hands stuck in his pocket with no plan B and no plan C. And I guarantee you, Chelsea fans out there, and anybody else out there watching, the people that run the team at the bridge, the people that have invested in the last 4 or 5 transfer windows with their own money, at their own risk, at Chelsea, the ones that brought in Enzo Maresca, they'll be saying, who's next? Not because Enzo Maresca is a bad coach, bad manager. Is how I, as an outsider, look at Chelsea. And when they're at the casino table, the Chelsea people that run the team, they're with the dice, they're doing this. You've all seen 007 when they're on the casino table and then they throw the dice. The people at the top of Chelsea, those dice are already rolling on the table to see where they're going to land, who they're going to bring in next. And the real Chelsea fans out there, the real content creators on YouTube out there, I'm not mentioning names because you're not allowed to mention names. I didn't know that until now. But the real Chelsea content creators out there that understand the fabric, the identity of Chelsea, the ones that remember before the Roman Abramovich era, what the Chelsea was about through that period then, and then what it is now. They understand what type of caliber of manager can take them back. to still maintain, to enhance that record that in London, the Chelsea fans are the only football club in London to have lifted the Champions League trophy. I think not once, but twice. They'll probably want to get a third one. And they know after that second viewing of Chelsea away at the Amex, and I'm being so foolish, and I'm going to hold this on to the Chelsea fans out there. I don't even know why I did this watch along, because I came to this close to actually, in the first time in my life as an Eagle, Crystal Palace fan, I nearly gave man of the match to a Brighton player until someone in the chat said no. And they were right. I can't do it. Do you know what I gave man of the match performance to? I gave it to my Pink Panther wafer and my custard cream. That's my creature comfort now. Real talk. Make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. I need to let that out because I'll tell you something that is absolutely shocking. I'm looking at YouTube here and all the other content creators out there and the Chelsea people out there. They are absolutely an emergency meeting. And no. The real ones out there, they understand from a long time ago what should have happened, but we'll see it is. And unbelievable. Let me just have a look at this. Yep, it's meltdown. They're all in an emergency meeting right now. All the Chelsea fans out there. They're actually what? Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Jesus, didn't come up to midnight. Got to get ready for tomorrow. I also got to talk about tomorrow. I haven't even done the press conference of Oliver Glasner. I don't even know why I did this watch along for Brighton. That should have taught me. Never, ever do a watch along for Brighton. I mean, it's like pain onto an open wound without having it treated. God, it's just bad. I wish my Crystal Palace could play Brighton at the Amex like twice every week. We will get 6 points every time from each of those occasions. Yeah, I mean, how can you go and do that, Chelsea fans? Nah, real talk. Big up to Steve RC. It says, I got 3, you got none. Yeah, I didn't get nothing, mate. You went Leicester. Oh, you've gone for Leicester 0, Arsenal 2, Aston Villa 2. Big up to Steve RC. Steve RC says, I got 3, you got none. See, this is how bad it gets. Not only did I do this watch along for Brighton, that's a lesson learned. Live and learn, Diego C. Palace. Real talk. Why am I doing a watch along for Brighton? I mean, it's just, that's a teaching in it. That's a sign. And now I've got people in the chat, big up to Steve RC, telling me that I got none of my picks right. I mean, you know what? I might even just stop doing football here in the Premier League. I'm just going to go and watch NFL because I did the Super Bowl and I called that one out correctly. I said before the watch-alongs, before the Super Bowl, that the Philadelphia Eagles were going to get the redemption. And they did against the Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, like, real talk. I called it out from the beginning to the end. And maybe I should just do NFL. Like, oh, my God. Oh, my days. Because this Premier League right now, this Chelsea fans out there, I've got someone in the chat now, big up to Steve, they're saying to me, I've got none of my picks right today. And he's right. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Steve RSC says, again, I got 3, you got none. Leicester 0, 2 to Arsenal. Aston Villa 2, Ipswich 1. Where's my book? Where did I put my book? Oh. What did I say? Unbelievable. Okay, I went for. I can't believe I'm saying this again. I went for Brighton 0, Chelsea 2. Listen to that, Chelsea fans out there. I mean, I thought the letdown by the Manchester United fans at Old Trafford against Brighton was a letdown. But this, twice in 1 week, I mean, come on. My head's starting to hurt now. I went for a Chelsea 2-0 win today. Thought how good that was. You've got three. Leicester. You've gone Leicester 0, Arsenal 2. No, I've gone for a draw there. I've gone for Leicester City 1, Arsenal 1. You're going 2-0 to Aston Villa. Oh, I'm going for 2-0. So if you get that right, I'm getting that right, Steve RSC. Big up to you. The only way for me to get any of my picks right at the moment is to actually copy Steve RSC. Listen. Listen, real talk, Steve RSC, if you're out there, Astana is going to whoop the backside of Kairat. Real talk, in your league, at your neck of the woods, Astana, they're going to do it for me, right? They're going to get you back. Astana. I probably just jinxed it for them. They're probably not going to win nothing now. Okay, Fulham 0, Nottingham Forest 1. I think there'll be more goals in that one. Fulham versus. I've gone for Fulham 1, Nottingham Forest 2. I think the Nottingham Forest fans are absolutely nuts at the moment, and they're just going from strength to strength to Nottingham. Big up to the Nottingham Forest fans out there. Real talk. Manchester City 0, Newcastle 1. What have you gone for? You gone for Man City 1-1? Damn. Now I'm not going to flip flop. Damn, that's not bad, because obviously City have got Real Madrid in a few days. I think they should focus on that one. But literally, talk. The match between Manchester City fans and Newcastle United fans tomorrow at 3 p.m. is going to decide who's going to go into fourth place, because whoever wins that, they will go into fourth, and Chelsea will go into fifth place. Real talk. Don't be surprised if Chelsea fans will be calling for Eddie Howe to take things over at Chelsea, because there's a manager that's going up in levels as coaching and management. Real talk. Southampton 0, Bournemouth 2. Close. I've gone for Southampton 0, Bournemouth 3. West Ham United 1, Brentford 0. I've gone for West Ham 1, Brentford 0. There you see, I've copied you again. People are thinking these people are mad. Well, you have to be this time of night. And I've got then the last one, Crystal Palace 2, Everton 1. And you're giving Crystal Palace a win. Yeah, big up to you, Steve. Yeah, no, we should. If I can get a clean sheet at home and get a win, I'm taking that all day long. Like literally, the way our home form has been this season, unfortunately, it hasn't been anywhere near what we've achieved. What the Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner, his staff, and the players have achieved on the travels. It's not the same comparison, but if we can get a clean sheet tomorrow at Selhurst Park against David Moyes. You know what I would say? David Moyes, whenever he comes to Selhurst Park, whoever he's managing for, he never has a good day at the office. So hopefully that cloud will be over him again. If you know, you know. And then Premier League's predictions tomorrow. Big up to you, Steve. And because of Saturday and Sunday games, I will only give you Premier League predictions because there's many games. Well, shame on you. I've done my predictions for Sunday. They're there already. I went for Liverpool 2, Wolves 0, and Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 2. When I meant more, none, I meant to be the other predictor copy. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand that. And the Kairat and Astana in 16 days. Astana and Hatoki next time. Astana. I'll pull it back. If Astana does beat your Kairat, I'm going to step aside because I think you might throw some karate at me. It's like... Astana Kairat will be live on one of the football. Will be live. Well, let me just do that. Kairat and Astana in 16 days is penciled in. You're going down. Kairat fans, move over, man. Astana going to win that, man, all day long. Like the Chelsea fan. Oh, I think I just jinxed it for them. Astana versus Karat will be live on One Football from. I better be careful what I say here. All right, yeah, see, you say no, it's fine what you're saying there. Versus Astana Super Cup. Oh, so they've got like a cup competition, like a League Cup. Till 2019, Karat finished runners up. There you see, Karat finishing runners up. And Astana the league in 5 years in a row. Man, Astana's won the league 5 times in a row. Man, Karat fans, move over the side. Move over. I'll tell you, I've probably just jinxed it for Astana. Okay, quickly just have a little refresh on YouTube and the Chelsea content creators out there. Bless them all. They're like literally in emergency meeting mode out there. My days. Please hit like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It has ended at big up to Steve RSCs. Quickly, he says Karat also rivals with Toke as well as Astana, but Astana is bigger. Of course, Astana is bigger, man. I mean, they're not as big as Crystal Palace, though. You know what I mean? Let's get things right. But Astana is bigger. It's like a community shield. Astana won 6 in a row. I didn't know that before I started shouting about. To be honest with you, I have no idea. I'm going to have to Google now. Now, the fact that I'm actually mentioning their name more than once, I'm going to have to do my homework and find out who the manager is and what's whenever. Diego, what is Astana? Apparently, Astana is a football club that rivals Steve RFC's football club because he backs their Karat. So just to wind Steve RFC, I've probably just jinxed. So Paul Brady, the Astana apparently is their rival football club. Say I presume the rivalry between Liverpool and Manchester City at the moment, like that. But yeah, I have like zero idea where Astana is, and like so I need to do my homework. So I'll learn about football in that neck of the wood. Caicedo went 7 games unbeaten versus Astana. Oh no! Can I flip flop? Can I choose another club now? I never flip flop, by the way. Astana did in Moldova. Savage. You know what? Before I say anything further on Astana, now you Paul Brady. What are you doing to me, man? Oh, ma'am, I don't know if you're a lady or a man. I'm sure he's Paul Brady, but you know, I so wish that you're related to Karen Brady. I like Karen Brady, man. I can't deny. Okay, let's find out. It's Kazakhstan. And I think they've had their Formula One day, if I'm not mistaken. I think they have got a race there, unless they've changed it. That's the only thing I know about them, the Formula One, and it's the capital of Kazakhstan. But I don't know how many football clubs are within the city of Astana. No, not Pakistan. Oh my God. I'm going to put it in the chat for you. Maybe you just can't hear me. For the cheap seats at the back. Oh my God. It's nearly midnight. And this is all on the Chelsea fans. Causing his and that. Oh, I misspelled it wrong. There, that's for you, Paul Brady. Pakistan. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But back to the football here in the Premier League, he says. We're so going off subject, but big up to you, Steve RSC and Paul Brady in the chat. You live and learn. I learn a bit more about football, not just in the Premier League, but across other different shows. Real talk. Right. Today it ended at the Amex Stadium. Brighton 3, Chelsea 0. I was this close until someone that I do know, but I don't know, but I do know in the chat said, do not give a man of the match performance to a Brighton player, because if I do, I will never hear the end of it when I go to Selhurst Park next time. I mean, like literally, the Tannoy announcer will say, that Crystal Palace fan there gave a man of the match performance to a Brighton player, and I'll be like, I won't be able to go there anymore. I'll be finished. They'll pluck all my feathers as a Crystal Palace. Oh my God, they're still there. I didn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's just not in the. You see, this is what happens. People like that, right? When an eagle, like they. Let me explain to non-Crystal Palace fans out there how it happens. Real talk. Big up to day 000. I've pinned your comment out. Real talk. This is real talk. When a Crystal Palace fan, I'm going to say, when a Crystal Palace fan is laid there, gets laid in an egg, like, yeah, they get born in an egg, right? Because we're eagles, right? Remember, eagles are born into an egg, right? So when we're in that nest, on the Crystal Palace nest, yeah? Real talk. This is real talk. Day 0000 will know, resume, they'll know what I'm talking about. Real team, real talk. When an eagle gets laid, wait for it, into the nest of the eagle, the golden eagle, yeah. Big high out wide, it's windy and everything, like shit. It's terrible weather up there, right? When we get laid in that nest, and then as the little chicken there in the egg, we start practicing on our headers, you know what I mean? With our picks, and then we crack the shell of the egg. When we break that shell and we stick our head out, the first thing that we look at as a Crystal Palace eagle, whether you're a male eagle or a female eagle, the first thing that we do as little eagles like that, we're like this because we can't fly there. We're like little, you know what I mean? We're just broken out of the shell. And we're saying the first thing that comes to thought is, as Crystal Palace eagles, man, eagle, females, like we think it's like, I'm hungry. I need feeding. Where's that nipple? I need to get some milk. You know what I mean? Real talk. That's how we think. We need to get food. That's what eagles think. Food. That's why I always say, make sure that you eat while you drink, while you watch your football. Real talk. So that's the first thing that the eagles think. The second thing that we think of automatically while we are, say, consuming nourishment is, and we dream about, is we are told at that young age, as young eagles, is when we're going to play Brighton. I mean, like literally, where is that schedule of the game? When is the home match and when is the away match? When are we going to the Amex to get 3 points of the Brighton? Day 00000, real talk. They understand what I just said. Real talk. I'll come back to you, Steve, in a minute because I want to roll with something else. But big up to you. So that's what the Eagles do. We first think about getting nutrition. That is the politically correct way to say it. Although I kind of went a bit over the top a minute ago. But you understand. And then while we're taking nourishment, we're thinking, right, when are we playing Brighton? And when are we going to get those 3 points? Like real talk. The third thing that we look at as young Eagles, once we know when we're going to play Brighton home and away, is what is the running at the end of the season? Because we all know as young Eagles how hurtful, how painful it is to be in a relegation scrap and to go down and all the drama and all that jazz of coming back up. It's painful. It stays with you. Even from that young age, we get told about that. Okay? Real talk. So that's the thing. We look at the running of towards the end of the season. What are the last 5 to 6, 7 matches towards the end of the season? The fourth thing that we look at is, when are we going to play Manchester United fans? When are we going to play against Tottenham Hotspur fans? When are we going to play against, on tonight's performance, the Chelsea fans? Because we're told from that young age, as young Eagles, that we must get at least 4 to 6 points of the Manchester United fans, of the Tottenham Hotspur fans, and the Chelsea fans. Real talk. That's how it is. Oh my days. So yeah, so just back to the story. I didn't give man of the match. I came this close, and that's a lesson learned. Don't know why I did this watch along. So I think this will be the last time I do a watch along for Brighton. It has to be said. I gave man of the match performance for the watch along to my Pink Panther wafer and to my custard cream biscuit. I grew up watching Sesame Street and the Biscuit Monster on there. Never grow out of it. Real talk. Big up to day 000. I can't hide. I can't hide. If I would have done that, I know. You know what? I would have got a text in the morning from the box office saying, like in the accent, in Britain's Got Talent accent. Your season ticket's not working no more. Oh my days. I'm worried now. No, I'm not worried. I'm being real. I'm going to keep it real. Big up to day 0000. Real talk. That's how it is. That's how the Eagles roll. They understand that. You see, and there's another thing. See, when the Eagles, when any man Eagle or woman Eagle, okay, Crystal Palace fans, when they get their passport, right, from Victoria, I know they don't have it in Victoria anymore, or wherever the office is moved. Anyway, when they receive their passport from the British passport, right? If you look at the small print at the back, they know that you're Crystal Palace fans, and there is something saying, "Thou shalt not ever, ever, ever give a man of the match performance to a Brighton player." It's there in writing. It's in the small print. Real talk. Day 000. He'll go and ask him. Real talk. It's like was it? How did the Boy Scout? I can't remember how you did it. That's it. The Boy Scout salute. It's written in the constitution of that too. Real talk. All right, enough of that. Okay, hopefully I've passed that test of man of the match. I gave man of the match performance to my waver, pink waver there, and my biscuit. I don't know why I did this watch along. I tell you why I did it. I'm going to be upfront. The reason why I did it is because I predicted Brighton to lose 2-0. Unbelievable. They need a new manager. Real talk. And they're coming in that they want Ebrieze and Mark Gahey and Daniel Munoz. Please. I can get where they're coming from. But with their manager, come on. Enzo Maresca, listen. The Seagulls out there, they weren't scared of the cold tonight. Enzo Maresca had woolly gloves on and they went deep into his pocket full. Probably got £50 notes in there. Galore. Paul Brady is Kazakhstan. Steve Harris is answering. Kazakhstan is not in Russia, Paul. It's near Russia and China. Paul Brady is a long way over there. All right. I don't know, but it's like a bit cold out there. But they've had the Formula One out there, so if you follow Formula One, then you might have heard of them. That's how I heard about them. When they speak Russian, there is a part of the yeah. And Day 00 is laughing about that. But real talk. Oh, near Kyrgyzstan and the Caspian Sea. Yes, out there in those neck of the woods out there. So Astana, I've probably just jinxed it for them. I used to do that with Hibs, the Scottish club. And every time I predicted Hibs to win anywhere in the Scottish Premiership, they'll just lose. So I'll probably just jinxed it for them anyway. So tonight it's ended Brighton 3, Chelsea 0. What are the narratives to take from that? As a Crystal Palace from the outside looking into Chelsea, I'll come to Brighton in a minute. Of course, leaving Brighton last to comment about. But on to Chelsea, it's very simple. I'm going to cut it long story short. The people at Chelsea, the Todd Baileys, the people that run the thing up there, the ones that have brought in investment and maybe taken debt out of the club and then put money into it, or how it's running it. The people that run the team out there, the ones that have spent what they've spent in not the last transfer window, but the last 4 to 5 transfer windows. Just look at the net spend, the NET, the net spend by those individuals at Chelsea in the last 2 financial years as a point. Not even mentioning this financial year. They will understand that the second match tonight against Brighton, they saw something going wrong in the FA Cup, and tonight it did not improve. What they saw was the manager that they thought was going to deliver what they expect did not have a plan B or a plan C. What they did see, whether they're in the Monaco, in the yacht, or whether they were at the Amex, what they did see is that they've got a manager with a wealth of talented, world-class potential players there. And they're looking like individuals. It wasn't the Chelsea that they expect to see from what they've invested, especially if they're taking on debt and all that jazz, right? So the people at the top of Chelsea are saying to themselves, the person whom they've appointed to do that, it's not looking good. And that's putting it very mildly. There's no mistaking and doubting that. I'm sure Enzo Maresca is a good man, is a good coach, is a good manager. But I'm talking it from perspective of the ownership of the people that are running the thing at Chelsea. They're saying to themselves, no, it's not a matter of if. No, they're not going to wait for a Chelsea content creator or a Chelsea fan base at Stamford Bridge to start rolling out a banner. Chelsea don't roll like that. The Chelsea fans that I've come across in my lifetime, they will be saying to themselves, right now, not now actually, I would say from 65 minutes onwards, especially every time they actually did a corner, they couldn't even beat the first man. I was like, huh? This is Chelsea? Yeah. It was the worst performance I've seen Enzo Maresca as the Chelsea manager. And the real Chelsea fans out there, they'll be saying to themselves, it's not if, it's a matter of when the people upstairs that, if you like, are the casino in Monte Carlo doing this with the dice, and they've rolled them and saying, when the dice land, however they land, we've got to have a new person to carry on what they're trying to achieve at Chelsea. It got worse today from that FA Cup performance. No plan B, no plan A. And this goes back to what I said earlier on, because I kind of lost it a bit earlier on, that at the beginning of the season and every transfer window, I always hear Chelsea fans, because they want to shout at their club. I get it. But they were coming, let's get Ebrieze, let's get the likes of Mark Gahey as an example as well. Why would they want to go to Chelsea right now? Okay, the positives are the potential that the club has. They wouldn't understand more about the football club because some of them were actually deselected by Chelsea, so they will know what levels they've gone to from a professional capacity. That could be a plus for them to go there. But the thing that's probably in doubt for them, and this is the point of it where I'm going to land on this. Had Chelsea coming from Mark Gahey and Chelsea had a manager like Jose Mourinho, or they had a manager like Ancelotti or a Jurgen Klopp at Chelsea, as an example, proven track record world managers out there, real team, there'll be no doubt that Mark Gahey would be saying to his present team, of course, Crystal Palace, saying, how do we facilitate this to work this for your interest, for Crystal Palace, for myself, and of course for the club that's coming in for me? It would have happened like that. The only reason why he didn't land there, in my opinion, as a Crystal Palace fan, is the manager you got. And someone put it in the chat earlier on. The Chelsea players, the likes of Cole Palmer, Madueke, Nicholas Jackson, and just to name a few there, the time of them being professionals in the professional game is a very small slot in comparison to other professions out there. They'll be thinking that the clock is ticking here and this manager is not making us any better. Look how Oliver Glasner brought back Trevor Chalobah out from the wilderness not fitness, brought him back at Crystal Palace. Look how we handed him back to Chelsea. And look what Enzo Maresca has done to Trevor Chabala. The man today got pocketed by Mitoma. Apologies there. Not just once, actually about 6 times I counted altogether. Enzo Maresca is not improving the individual performances of the Chelsea player, let alone as a squad on that pitch as a starting lineup. And as I said at the beginning of this bit, the people at the top of Chelsea, they don't wait. They don't roll like that at Chelsea. And the real Chelsea fans out there, they don't roll like that. What they do say straight away, we need to get someone on point here. That's not going to get us in fourth. That's going to get us to win the Premier League, the Champions League, the FA Cup, the League Cup, and the World Club Championship. That's how the real Chelsea fans out there think. And the people at the top, they should be thinking, because they've taken in debt and they've taken investment from their own cash, I would expect, into Chelsea. Would you pin all that on the experience of Enzo Maresca? Go and see what the Arsenal fans are doing under Mikel Arteta after 5 years. How many trophies has Mikel Arteta dropped for the Arsenal fans? They don't do a process of 4 or 5 years over 850 mil net spent. Chelsea don't roll like that. I guarantee you that before the referee blew for full-time whistle, whoever makes the decisions at Chelsea, their decision has already been made. Cheers to everybody out there. Paul Brady says they don't care about Chelsea, they only care about money. I disagree and agree with that. No. And yes. When every proprietor of every football club, whether it's Crystal Palace or any other football club, they come into it, don't mix it up. They are investors. Some of them come in with the background of knowing the football club. Of course, Crystal Palace is a prime example. As Chief Parish, and the majority are the major investors, not all of them, have got a background at Crystal Palace from when they were like literally young eagles breaking out of that shell, is that thing that I said. Okay, so they have that added input into it. But make no mistake about it, it's investment. You go in as an investor, and then at the end of it, when you choose to go down a different course in your life, the return of that initial investment down here to up here has to be up here. So it goes to your point where you're saying, Paul Brady, they don't care about Chelsea, they only care about money. To some extent, you're kind of polarized, but they're investors. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you invest into something, you do it because you think, I think I can get a return on here. Better a process there and get a financial return on it. That's what you do as an investor. But do they care about Chelsea? I can't answer that because I'm not a Chelsea fan. You would have to ask a Chelsea fan, and then they would answer that. To be truthful, I'm not ducking the question. If you were to ask me if Steve Parish cared about Crystal Palace, I would automatically say yes, because I see the change in different platforms at Crystal Palace. It's not enough for me as a Crystal Palace. I want him to spend more and more and more and not sell any of our players and just keep bringing in players. But the reality of how you expect, how you operate a business, a world brand of Crystal Palace and everything that comes with it, it's not like that. It has limitation. It has things that you can make bigger as well. But oh, you meant the players. All right, big up to Paul Brady. Yeah, so the investors, I think that's how they look at investors. And I think, do the Chelsea fans think that the investors of Chelsea have got their well-being at a thought? I don't know. You have to talk to the Chelsea fans, because they'll understand that a bit more than I'll ever know. If you mean the players, it's a market out there, Paul Brady. The players that have signed for Chelsea would have learnt in their careers what it means to be deselected at least once, or maybe even more than once. it stays with them because they understand what they've put in it to get anywhere near the professional heights to where they are now, I expect. And also they understand the sacrifices that their parents, that coaches that they've come across, that other players may have done for them throughout the years of them developing their footballing skills, whether they're young women or young men into football. Do the players understand the club? I think they do in deep down, because I think deep down the majority of the players, they actually they are football fans themselves, but they can't talk about it like you and I are talking about it. Eventually, when they come towards the end of their careers, they say, like Roy Keane saying that he used to have a soft spot for Tottenham Hotspur, as an example. Gary Southgate, and my understanding is he's a Manchester United fan. He's always been a Manchester United fan. He loves that football club. He's a Red, but it never took him away from developing his skills as a young man in the academy, breaking into the first team, becoming the Crystal Palace captain, and then going on to captain England and becoming the manager of England. He doesn't. So they do think. I'm sure they do have a passion towards their football clubs, but I think I get your point, Paul Brady. That, I mean, there could be some players out there with some agents that are thinking, just where is the business opportunity here for me, and for me only. And I can understand why some football fans, and I sometimes may think that sometimes when I see a player not really doing things out there, or what I don't think they're doing in training or on match day, and then they're looking to jump ship and try and get a better financial opportunity elsewhere. I'm thinking, are you taking the pee or what? Do you know what I mean? So I get your point, Paul Brady. I've missed some chats there. Steve Harris says, I don't think Chelsea will get top four. I disagree. I think they will get it, but not with this manager. Top four, Europa or conference will win conference this year. Steve, that's what I thought. I still felt that as an outsider looking into Chelsea, even when they lost in the FA Cup against Chelsea a few days ago. But the way I saw what I saw today, no. There's going to be some team that I don't even know about in the Conference League, and they're gonna show up, and Chelsea are not gonna. There's a big possibility, and that is Enzo Maresca, that they won't show up, and then they're gonna. If Brighton can do what they've done to Chelsea tonight, I can guarantee you that there will be a team out there in what's left in that Conference League that can do probably even better job. At halftime, they'll be 5-0 up. Unai Emery is looking at how Chelsea play today. Marcus Rashford, who's now at Aston Villa, is probably thinking to himself, next time he sees Unai Emery between now and Sunday, I think it is, they play. Or when is it the next time they play? No, tomorrow. When is Aston Villa playing? Oh, whenever. I think it'll be next weekend. He'll be saying, Coach, just put me on that pitch. I need to get a hat-trick. Big up to Paul Brady. And then Steve RC says, who knows what can happen in the title race? I say to myself, Liverpool 100% winning the next game, and they end up drawing or losing. I think because of what's happened at that Merseyside derby, I think I'm not going to talk about what happened at the end of that match, because I've done that, and they need to dampen that down and just get on with the football now. I think given after that result against Everton, I think that's going to unify even more the Liverpool players, the squad, the coaching staff, and the management there, even more so than what they've been before. And they're top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League in that league table, that the qualification, that table that they finished at the top, in the top 8. So they're going to be even more hungry now. Oh my God. How do we stop Liverpool? That's the question. I said it before. Stop Gravenberch, McAllister, and Chalobah. Break that down as the play develops, and you might have an opportunity. On Wednesday. There you go. It's not even next weekend. It's on Wednesday. Big up to you, Steve Harrison. Thank you for that. So that's my take on it. I think the decision has probably all been made in a hotel or in a home in Monte Carlo or somewhere before the 90 minutes done. I've never looked at Chelsea as a club that wait for a fan base to roll out a banner and says, "We protest." They don't roll like that at Chelsea. And that's how they've been able in the past to win the Champions League, the League Cup, the FA Cup, the World Club Championship. I think there was a year that they won four trophies. Or they might even done the 5 trophies. Only Chelsea fans would know that. So those real Chelsea fans, they'll understand what type of manager, what type of caliber of manager could take them back to those heights. And I'm an outsider looking at Chelsea, and I understand that if that type of performance from Chelsea tonight at the Amex against Brighton was replicated by a Crystal Palace side, I'll be here talking 24 hours talking about it, because that will be unacceptable. I will not accept that. No, not from my Crystal Palace players. And I know that they wouldn't expect that from themselves either. So why is it okay for Enzo Maresca to deliver no plan A, no plan B, and no plan C like we saw last night, because now we've gone past midnight? The decision is probably already been made. Not wanting and ready for the Chelsea fans to protest. No. The people that have invested at the top end of Chelsea, the ones who may have taken in a debt or put in common investment themselves. And as I say, I don't know how it rolls out that the Chelsea fans will know that. But make no mistake about it, it's factual there. There's plenty of websites there, good, dependable websites out there that will tell you how much net spend Chelsea has spent since the new ownership has taken over. And they would have seen what happened today and 4 days ago in the FA Cup. It didn't get better; it got worse. These people don't wait for someone to roll out a banner. Their decision has already been made. Make no mistake about it. Of course, I'm sure Enzo Maresca is a good coach and a good manager, but this is Chelsea we're talking about. It's the only London football club that has won the Champions League. They didn't get there because someone gave it to them. They know how they got there. I don't know. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. But I do know this. Enzo Maresca did not have one of these books with him today on his touchline. And he wasn't doing this and saying, you, come over here. You're going on the pitch now. You're going to play this formation. And I need you to do this like now. He wasn't doing that. What Enzo Maresca was doing on his touchline today, with his woolly gloves on, in his pocket. It wasn't even cold tonight. The seagulls out in Brighton are still taking people's ice creams and their fish and chips tonight. You can tell when it's cold down there at Brighton, which is when you don't see any seagulls. It wasn't cold tonight. So there you go. It ended Brighton 3 and Chelsea. I don't know why I did this watch along, because I came this close of doing a man of the match performance for a Brighton player, and I bolted it. I couldn't do it. I just can't do it. I gave it to my biscuits, because I know that there will be some Crystal Palace fans out there with the eagle eye looking at me. I wouldn't be permitted. I would not be permitted to go back to Selhurst Park if I ever did that. I'm going to probably get stick for doing this watch along in the first place anyway. Oh my God, I don't know why I did this. This is like torture. The only reason why I do it, and if you could call it an excuse, is because, look, people, I predicted Chelsea, the peg's in the way. I predicted Chelsea to win 2-0 tonight. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. Absolutely shocking performance. It was like that. It was like watching American football. The goalkeeper kicked the ball. Pretend that the Brighton goalkeeper was the quarterback for Brighton. He kicked the ball. Well, pretend it's the quarterback throwing the ball, but of course the Brighton keeper kicked the ball up. Mitoma was running at pace, full pace. Trevor Chalobah was keeping up with him, backing back. Let me start it again, actually, because I've got it in my mind. It was just such a bad... Enzo Maresca is destroying Trevor Chalobah's career, like literally, as every second progressed in that match. That's on the manager, man. Real talk. Listen, the Brighton goalkeeper, I'm just going to do the first goal. The Brighton goalkeeper was in his goal. He couldn't throw the ball out to anybody, but he saw that Mitoma, he had some space in front of him. At that point, Mitoma was in the Brighton half. So then the Brighton keeper, what's the lad's name? It's a youngster. Oh my God. Verbruggen, the youngster, Verbruggen, the Brighton keeper. He then kicked the ball as a quarterback. Well, a quarterback in the NFL would have thrown the ball, of course. But Verbruggen, he kicked the ball and the ball went over the halfway line. By that point, Mitoma was already running towards the Chelsea penalty area on the left-hand side, a bit to the left of the centre spot. At that point, Trevor Chalobah of Chelsea, he had two options to do: take out the player or take out the flight of the ball. The moment that the ball came over, you look at Mitoma's eyes, he was actually focused on the ball like a runner does in the NFL. He's looking at the ball, he's feeling the flight of the ball. And when that ball comes over, the linebacker, they catch the ball back. Of course, this is football. Mitoma caught the ball and cushioned the ball as it came down with his right foot. Their technique in that is, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this about a Brighton player. And then with his right foot, he cushioned the ball as it dropped. Then when the ball bounced on the ground and Trevor Chalobah was trying to then catch his feet and get close to Mitoma, what Mitoma then did with that same right foot, if you look at it, he moved the ball to the right-hand side, more center into the goal. Whilst running towards the goal, he moved the ball out to the right, about 5 or 7 yards. At that point, Trevor Chalobah just lost. He couldn't put his feet. He got pushed out. He was, how can I put it? He was out of pace with Mitoma and the direction of the ball. He was more than 5. By that point, he was like more than 5 yards off Mitoma. Mitoma was then 1-on-1 against the Brighton goalkeeper. The Brighton goalkeeper, the Chelsea goalkeeper, Jorgensen, he was too far out from his goal, in my opinion. He was not positioned. He was not central right. So he was trying to reposition, going back like this, backwards. And by the time Mitoma, after moving the ball, as the ball came over, he touched it once, he cushioned it, then he moved it out once. And if you look at it, he only touched it once more. And that's when he hit it. And he took it to the left of the goalkeeper. If Kepa, the Chelsea goalkeeper that is on loan somewhere, if he'd been in goal for Chelsea, he would have saved that. Because he wouldn't have come out so far, I think. So that's the end of that. They're going to be playing that goal over and over and over again, certainly this month and throughout the whole season. It's just going to be nightmare. Absolute nightmare scenes. I can't go through the other 2 goals from Brighton because it just breaks me. It breaks me into bits. And this is all on the Chelsea fans. All on the Chelsea fans out there. The very same Chelsea fans at the beginning of the season that were going on to saying out there all about this, about Eze's going to come to Chelsea and Mark Gahey's going to go to Chelsea. Do me a favour. Under your manager? No. Enzo Maresca, no way. They won't do it. If you had Ancelotti, if you had Pep there, if you had Jurgen Klopp at the bridge, then yes. But not with what you've got at the moment. No, not with Enzo Maresca. I'm sure he's a good coach, good manager, but no. I have no experience in coaching and management, but I can see it. Real talk. Right, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's gone after midnight. I haven't even done the press conference of Oliver Glasner. Oh my God. I've got to do that. I can't end it on Brighton. I'll never be forgiven. I don't know why I did this watch along. Oh my God, I'm going to get stick for this. And this is all on the Chelsea fans. I only did it because I thought they were going to win 2-0. Right, I'm going to do the press conference of Oliver Glasner. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Chelsea fans out there, I thought that bottle job done by the Spurs fans losing to Brighton and those Manchester United fans losing at Old Trafford to Brighton, to the Brighton fans and the Brighton players was bad. But this, oh my God, this takes the biscuit. That's why I gave man of the match performance to my pink wafer. There you go. And my little other custard cream biscuit there. They're the players of the match. Been played like a biscuit. I feel like the Cookie Monster in Sesame Street. With no teeth, just that's what. Where's my biscuits? That's how I feel. Unbelievable. Right. Where's the official webpage of Crystal Palace? Where you gone? Don't let me down now. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the I'm going to do now. I'm going to put it in there. I'm going to put it in professionally. Full time. I bet I've got a good match tomorrow. You know what I mean? Full time. Brighton. I don't know why I'm writing it. It actually it's hurtful typing this in. Chelsea fans, I'm not going to forgive you for this. Not for a while. Actually, bottle jobs, a lot of you. Now doing a quickie response to Oliver Glasner pre-match interview, I suppose. Interview via, this is Palace TV. Big up to the Palace TV crew. Palace TV site. I can't show you it because one, I don't know how to do it, and two, I'm not sure if I'll be allowed to do that, even if I knew how to do it. I've seen other content creators, they show like a different window, like say another window here. I can't do it, it's very weird. So they'll put another window like there, and then they'll show stuff, but I don't think you can show videos. I don't know, I have no idea how all that stuff works. Hey ho. Right, quickly, please don't let this long. How long is it? Oh my God, it's 30 minutes long. I'll break it down quickly and I'll just talk it through quickly, some of the questions. And big up to Laura Kaminsky. She's done her pre-match conferences. It's called a pre-match press conference. That's the right terminology. I'll get it right one day. Please help me get to 5 likes, and if you can, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Oliver Glasner talking to Palace TV and maybe perhaps other football channels. Sky Sports. There's a big microphone right in front of Oliver Glasner, and it says Sky Sports and Palace TV. So there you go. Through Sky Sports and Palace TV. Big up to Sky Sports and Palace TV. Right, here we go. First question is to Oliver Glasner from Palace TV or from Sky News. Sky Sports. I don't know which one it is, and I don't know their names, unfortunately, because it's not on this. So I can't tell their names. But I see the Sky Sports or Palace TV, and they've asked Oliver Glasner, what are there any, if any, fresh injuries to any players since the Doncaster match? Let's see what the answer is. Well, wait a minute. No further issues. That's what Oliver Glasner's just said. Okay, so February the 19th was when February the 19th of last year was when Oliver Glasner was appointed by Steve Parish, I suppose. I think he's the one that appointed him. I'm sure he was. He's the one that probably signed the check. Or I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know anyone at the club. But anyway, February the 19th of last year, 2024, is when Oliver Glasner started being the Crystal Palace manager. And the questioner has asked him, what does he think of his first year there? Let's have a look and see what he says. Oliver Glasner saying that he's enjoyed it since the February the 19th of last year. He said that everyone at the club made his job very easy. He said there were moments that were very challenging. Oliver Glasner says that he's always felt that there was a great togetherness, in his words. That everyone that works with him at Crystal Palace works together for each other. So he looks happy. Please be happy. We need to get 3 points against Everton. And he finishes his answer saying that they're having a good time, because I expect he's talking about the away form that his players, his coaching staff are demonstrating for the Crystal Palace fans, especially the travelling away fans, and for the club in general. But he hasn't mentioned it, but I expect that Oliver Glasner and all the coaching staff at Crystal Palace will be saying, let's get the home form on fire, just like the away form. Let's have a look, see what else they say. Oh, wait a minute. There's another question now after that. Let's have a look what these. The following questions to Oliver Glasner, they're following that. What was his thoughts on his first year? Because February the 19th of last year was when he came in, when Steve Parish brought him into the club to be appointed as the Crystal Palace manager. The further question now they've asked him is, how does it feel being a Premier League manager? Like, yeah, because he wasn't a Premier League manager before. So good question. Let's see what they say. Oliver Glasner replies with a smile, well, I chose it. Was it been like I actually put, he wanted it for himself. And that's good. That's been real. But very, very humble and sincere, answering that question with a smile, saying, well, I asked for it and here I am. So it is what it is. That's good, because if he was like forced to do it, I was like, it's not going to work out, is it? So he wanted to do it. He wanted to be a Premier League manager. So good luck for him. And he's still there. And Chelsea fans, you can't have him, all right? Or Liverpool fans. Let's see what he says. He's talking about he enjoys being a Premier League manager, of course, but on the serious side, he of course as well as that, he's saying that he enjoys working with people, together with people, to develop players, and that's important because they're not just managers; they're they're also coaches. I feel they have to be good one-to-one coaches, team coaches, and good managers. It's like three things that they have to be. He's saying that it's not different to what he's trying to do here to what he did in Germany, in German football, or in Austrian football. This is what I keep saying, that he's literally doing, he's kind of replicating it in his own way, what Jurgen Klopp did when he went from stopped playing as a player and got into coaching and then into management. If you put those two careers on the table on a piece of paper, one then one day, my God, it's like a mirage of both, if not, but in their own individual ways. But it's very similar. Oh my God, if Liverpool fans and Chelsea fans coming for Oliver Glasner at the end of the season, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. So that's a good question. The question I asked Oliver Glasner because he became the Crystal Palace manager a year ago, nearly exactly on February the 19th of 2024. So it's just coming up to the year. I think it's February the 14th or the February the 19th, one of those days. But anyway, it's like a year. And he's happy that he's taken that decision to become a Premier League manager. And he's also happy of what the work that he's trying to develop with, I think what he meant to say was the staff that he's working with, the players, the club, by working to get things done and with a good team spirit, as he said. Okay, it's another question now. Next question is the question. I don't know if the question is from Sky Sports or Palace TV. It's one of those two because the microphones are in front of Oliver Glasner. I don't know the gentleman's name that's asking the question, but the questioner was asked Oliver Glasner. Good to see. Or first of all, he said to him, "Congratulations of surviving 1 year as a Premier League manager and all that jazz." And so that's good to see. But also, then the question is, next one is Adam Wharton. He started for Crystal Palace, and is he ready to start again? And let's see what he says. Let's have a look. Yeah, Adam Wharton started at Doncaster. Is he ready to start at Premier League? And Oliver Glasner says yes, yes. And okay, so Oliver Glasner's response was said that yes, he was ready, but actually, apparently, Adam Wharton was saying to him, he said that he wants to play more minutes. So that sounds to me that Adam Wharton feels that his body is ready to. No disrespect to Doncaster Rovers, but Doncaster Rovers and playing up against David Moyes' Everton, it's different. I expect it should be different. I expect maybe a match is a match, but I expect it to be different. So that's what they're doing. So let's have a look. We're still talking about Wharton, Adam Wharton. Oliver Glasner says he did well. No reaction. And he's also saying that Adam Wharton had a real good week prior to that. or this week. And also got other players back as well. So as a manager, he's saying that it's tough because he's having to choose. He's got more fully fit midfielders. Not his exact words, but that's what he's kind of saying. Yeah, he's happy with the selection of players that he's got at the moment because he's got a selection of wing backs and also of midfielders that have come back from injury. So it's tough because he obviously has to make the decision. He's the manager. So he's got to tell a player, you're not playing, but you are. But that's all, it's all part and parcel of it, I suppose. Okay, so they've asked him, other players, looks like they played some minutes in the game against Doncaster. And the direct answer from Oliver Glasner is to either the Sky Sports or the Palace TV person that's asking the question, is no, any player that's in my squad, I expect them to be able to start for the 90 minutes. So that tells me, yes, definitely, because that tells me that they've gone past, if they've had a knock or they've just come back from an operation, injury, recovery, and getting boots on grass and getting ready for match fitness. That what that's telling me is that what Oliver Glasner's mindset is, if they're in my squad before kickoff, that means any of them can start at night at the beginning of the match. And that's good. That's good. That's good. That means the medical team are doing the uppermost to get the players back to him ASP. Okay, Oliver Glasner's just said that because he's got more options now of injured players or players with knocks coming back from injury, the likes of from wing backs, from attacking players, from midfielders. So he's got a tough decision to make, but it's a good tough problem, if you like, to have for a manager because he's got players to choose from. And also he's emphasised that on response to one of the questions, that any player that's in his squad, he should be able to. He says no. If I want to, they should be able to start for the full 90 minutes from the beginning. It's not they just stay in the squad; they just to play 10 or 15 minutes. So that's good. That's good. So that tells me also, as a Crystal Palace fan, that there is competition for all key places. Perhaps not even just 2 competitions for each places, but perhaps even 3. And that's how it should be. You're up levels there, I expect. Let's see what else he says. Yeah, he's just said it's good to have many options. Talking about the Liverpool derby now, he's asked, what do you think of Everton's performance? Yeah, Oliver Glass has just pointed out that since the Merseyside derby, or for the previous games, they've only conceded 16 goals. So he's talking about Everton now. He's saying that Everton are very organised, very direct, dangerous in set places, yes. And he's saying that this is what we will face, his players will face. Very physical, yeah, definitely physical. We also have physical, both Liverpool players and Everton players were. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Just listen to what Oliver Glasner says to Sky Sports and to Palace TV on today's press conference. He says that he feels that we have a good chance to win against Everton, but he's very aware how well they've stopped conceding goals since David Moyes has been there, and also that they're direct, very good at set pieces, and very organised under David Moyes. Right, the next question is they're reminding Oliver Glasner that we've only won 2 home matches this Premier League. Oh my days, it's so hard. Okay, let's see what else they say. So they've asked him, they've said to him, Crystal Palace, your Crystal Palace have only won 2 home matches at Selhurst Park. Are you disappointed? That was the question. And Oliver Glasner directly says yes. He's not happy with that. Because he says he wants to win more, and next chance is tomorrow to get a turnaround. They've just reminded him. God, they're really chucking him. No, but it's good that they put these questions to him. He's not happy, but it is what it is. Everton are difficult for us to break down in the history since we've played them, and let's see what else they say. 2 wins in Selhurst. Is it a bit of disappointment? And he says, yes, it is directly. He says that he wants to win more. We didn't win so much. Next chance is tomorrow to get the turnaround. In the last 8 matches, Everton against Crystal Palace, they've been unbeaten. So it's one of those sides, if you like to call it, the bogey side to us. I'm going to have to change my prediction now. No, I'm going to stay. I'm going to go for Crystal Palace 2, Everton 1. We need to turn it around at home. It's going to be scrappy. Oh, my God, anyway. Question asked, can we change that? So in the last 8 matches, we just haven't been able to get a result against Everton. No, that's not right. We've not. They've been unbeaten against us. That's the correct thing to say. It's nearly 1 o'clock. Can we change it this weekend? He's saying that they're going to go for it. Okay, now there's a different person asking the questions, but again, the first person that asked the previous questions, it was either a Palace TV person or a Sky Sports person, but now it's somebody else. So I don't know who it was or the names, but that's what I'm listening to. This is off the official webpage at Crystal Palace, and it's Palace TV. Go and check out Palace TV. It's not that expensive, and there's an amazing content there at Palace TV for the Crystal Palace women, for the Crystal Palace men, from the youngsters, the unders, and also what's going on at Crystal Palace. There's loads of stuff in there. I can't keep up with it, to be honest. There's so much great stuff there. Well recommended. Palace TV on the official Crystal Palace webpage. I have nothing to do with the football club. I'm just a football fan, but I will recommend it to anybody. Question from somebody else. We're 12th in the league. They're asking, The question is, does he feel that he's the most that he feels that this is a good opportunity? Is this the most opportunist? What did he say? Hold on, I missed that. Good times again, 12th in the league. Optimistic. Optimistic. Yeah, time in the season this year. Good answer. So the question asked Oliver Glasner, where given the positioning that we are in the Premier League, the momentum that clearly the players have got, the team have got, does he feel optimistic now of what could come? And Oliver Glasner, I love this type of talk from this manager, Oliver Glasner, because he responds straight away. So no, if I feel optimistic now but not before, then that will infect the whole club. No, he's there as the coach, as the head coach, the head manager. There's no optimistic there. He's there to get the job done, to get everybody to do their job and to get it over the line. Nothing optimistic about that. It's about getting stuck in training, getting stuck in recovery if you're coming from injury, expect. So I like the way Oliver Glasner answered that question then. Yeah, he's saying, how can I expect other people to be confident when I'm not confident? So he's always he does emphasize that the more players that he has available to him, yeah, of course, it naturally would enhance the possibility of him more options before the match, and of course during the match to change things if need to be changed, I suppose. He's saying he's reminding the person that's asking the question there are also tough moments. For example, when the squad has lost Chadid Riyad and of course Cheki Decore, big misses for us. And I hope that they he's not saying that, I'm saying this now. I hope that they recover as soon as possible to fully 100% fitness. I want to see them on that pitch with Crystal Palace. Real talk. Let's see what Oliver says. Yeah, he's talking about the momentum that these squads of players are doing right now. They're literally it's about not conceding goals, and yeah, on our away form. I mean, we're coming away with clean sheets like every game, if I'm not mistaken. Please hit a like and subscribe at this rate. Just nearly finishing off the Oliver Glasner press conference, and just making sure this is working okay. If you can, help me get to 5 likes in the chat. And what's going on there? Okay, let's see what Oliver Glasner is saying here. All right, then. Okay, so he's answering that question about the momentum that the team that he's in charge of and what they're delivering results, and he's saying that it in a nutshell, without quoting him word for word, is the effort, is the want and need and desire that the players, the staff are all doing in training. Because if they don't do that, there's no way that it can just happen on match day. So yeah, I'll go with that. The more, the better the train, the better the result. Okay, there's another question about the home form. He's saying with that good momentum, the question is asking him, is that more important now that with the running of the rest of the season, that he improves the home form? And he goes, no. And let me have a look. And I know why he's saying that, because if he changes that tone, then that means he's, if anything, he's saying, oh, what we're doing away is a fluke. What Oliver Glasner has always maintained is always what they do when they go away is exactly what they do when they approach a game at home. And he has to be consistent on that. The moment that he deviates from that, then he loses control. Then either the players or whatever is actually orchestrating that to materialize or not. So it's about control. It's all about the mind. And he's saying, no, when we're going away, it's the same as how we approach a game at home. So it's just keeping it consistent. So yeah, he's not falling into that. It's not a trap from the person asking the question, but he's just keeping it consistent from what he's been saying since the beginning of the season. Regardless of it's at home and away, the process is always the same. Improve our defending, improve our attacking, improve our set pieces. Now we're playing at home. And then when we go to Fulham afterwards, it's the same. Okay, they've asked him, does he expect Everton to sit back and see how we go to them? I get why maybe the person asking the question is asking that, but there is no way that any good manager or any coach, 24 hours before kickoff, talking live to the media, will divulge what he thinks the opposition are thinking to do to his team, or what they are thinking, or what he's thinking to do to them. If he divulges that to the media 24 hours before kickoff, it's like you're giving them all the cards. You need to keep your cards within you before that referee goes, and then we'll find out who's had the better training, who's had the best mindset. Is it the manager of Crystal Palace, or is it the manager of Everton? So this question that's been asked about him, whether they will sit back or whether they will do this or whether they will do that, you've got to deviate from that. And Oliver Glasner's on the money. He's just like saying it doesn't matter. Well, not that, but it's just, yeah, that's a good way to deflect not to deflect and not to answer the question, but he's saying that the game will have different moments in the match, and then it's how his players respond to it. Not using his words, but the question was literally initially just asking him: is Everton going to come at us? Are they going to sit back and all that? A manager or any coach 24 hours before kickoff cannot and should not be talking about what he thinks the other manager thinks of him and what he thinks of him. That's all. You got to keep that indoors. You got to keep all your cards until the referee blows the whistle. And Oliver Glasner's been absolutely spot on there. He's not answering what the person is asking him that question, because it just doesn't make any sense. I have nothing. I don't know any experience in coaching or management, but I would never tell the media or anyone other than my group of coaching staff and my players 24 hours before kickoff what we're going to do when that referee blows and starts that game. No one should know what's going on. So you don't tell the public, you don't tell the media. But of course, Oliver Glasner is there in front of the media and answering questions. So what he's chosen to answer that is that no, the game will have different moments where this will happen or that may happen, and then the players have to be, in essence, ready for that. But so that's a good question. It's a good question in the sense from the person asking the question because it's what a football fan would want to know. But in practicality, a good coach and all coaches and all managers should never, ever, ever divulge 24 hours before kickoff to a medium platform what they think of the manager opposite that they're going to face or what they think about him. And certainly don't divulge any of your cards until the referee blows the whistle and we find out who's got it right on the day. And that's what Oliver Glasner is doing correctly. So big up to Oliver. But I get why the person is asking the question. But yeah, you don't want to give your opposition any favours. Yeah, that's a good way not to deflect about what Oliver Glasner is there and saying. Is basically saying like in the Champions League, Real Madrid, he's gone to the Real Madrid City game, but he's putting a point. 1 minute the game is going this way, and then suddenly the game goes a different way. And that's the way he can best answer that question from the person that's asking him that question, whether they're from Palace TV or Sky Sports. Because he won't, and he won't fall into that. It's not like a trap, but he won't discuss what he's told his players, what he's told his coaching staff, what to do the moment that referee blows the whistle. We all get to find that out when that whistle gets blown, and not before. If anything gets out, we're helping the opposition. Still finishing the interview. Oh my God, it's coming up to 1 o'clock. They're talking about the Merseyside derby now. They're talking about the atmosphere at Goodison Park. I like that answer because basically they've asked him what does he think about the atmosphere at Goodison Park and that Merseyside derby, of course, between Everton and Liverpool, and it is inconclusive. Important to ask that because in context, because we are going to be facing Everton, that's coming off that last minute equaliser. But Oliver Glasner's answered that in lovely touch of him. But what he said there is that's what the fans pay for, their tickets to come and watch that, and that's on the money. That's on the money, man. Respect to that. To getting these feelings, to getting these emotions. And then he's saying a very real thing. It's different when you are there in the stadium, and it's very different when you're watching it on TV. Well said, Oliver Glasner. It's a big difference. You have feelings, but it's completely different. You can't plan that he says this, but when it happens. There, so he's saying that those special moments of memory, of emotions in those sort of matches like the Goodison Derby, he's Oliver Glasner saying, yes, that's when the kids will be telling when they grow up, their children, and on and on. It's so important. So he gets it. He's saying that he enjoyed watching that Merseyside derby between Everton and Liverpool because of the emotions, the memories that it can create. So that's good. It's finishing on a good one. On a question against going up against David Moyes, and of course David Moyes has won the Europa League. His reply to that is that he thinks that David Moyes is a fantastic manager. What he did for his career, but he still played there. What he did in his first spell at West Ham, he qualified for European competitions. And also how quick he feels that David Moyes have influence. Of course, Everton, they've turned the Sean Dyche results that they were getting before. But he feels that hopefully it won't go too well tomorrow for him. Right, that's the end of the interview for Oliver Glasner. I'll do the Laura Kaminsky. They play on Sunday. I'm pretty sure they play on Sunday against Manchester United. Let me just double check that. I am pretty sure I am correct on that. And then I'm going to wrap it up. It's 1 o'clock. Good. Football. Tables. Where are we? No, not that one. So how do I do? I'm going to go for Sunday. And yes, it is on Sunday, 12 p.m. 12 p.m. at midday. It's Manchester United versus Crystal Palace. Good luck to Laura Kaminsky, her staff, and her players. Get well soon, Amy Everett and Hayley Nolan, who Amy Everett is the Crystal Palace women's captain. She has to have an operation, and Hayley Nolan is looking into an injury, and hopefully both of them can return as soon as possible to put boots back on grass and do their thing. I wish them both a steady recovery as quick as possible. It's not just about supporting the players when they're playing on the pitch, but also when they are off injured. Right. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. And I don't expect anyone to be out there at this time of night. Oh my God. How do I do this? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And and you lot are absolutely amazing with the views and the likes and the comments. Thank you very much. Before I would struggle to get 10 or 20 views, and regularly now I'm getting over 100 views. So thank you very much, everybody, for all the support and all the love that you guys are giving to the channel. I'll keep on trying to do as much as I can. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And also, please give it a like and also share it. Also, and if you can, set the notification bell on at Diego Palace. And also, I think I'm supposed to say, if you have any comments on today, please put it in the description below, and I'll try and answer them when possible. But please be polite and be constructive on your points of view, and I will try and get back to you when possible. This is Diego Palace. I have no idea why I did the Brighton watch along versus Chelsea, because my head is hurting. But tomorrow, or today, because it's 1 o'clock in the morning, it's going to be Crystal Palace versus Everton, and it's going to be a tough one. We need to put in a performance like we do on away form. And all the very best of luck to Oliver Glasner, his staff, and the Crystal Palace players. My prediction is Crystal Palace 2, Everton 1. Up the Palace. Let's do it. Come on. I'm going to go now to Selhurst Park. Real talk. Take care. Have a good night, everyone. Stay safe. And I'll catch you up on the next one. Thank you for watching.